Moon's casting shadows on the blossoms. They bloom as if they will never fade. What's the use to prevent what fate may bring? No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant dreams. We're fading memories. We're scattered like a sigh, and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You haunt us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Still suffering melts as spring nears. When the bell rings clear, all that you gave will forever live in me. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You hummed us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I shall step down this lonely way with no end. I shall march to the endless night. When I hear that bell rings again, flowers drift, burn to ash and fade away. Moon's casting shadows on the blossoms. as they used to prevent what fate may bring. No road leads back to bygone springs, to distant dreams. The fading memories will scatter like a sigh, and go with the wind, leaving no trace behind. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You haunt us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into the I know your wish remains. Mine feels the same. All our regrets will find their peace in emptiness. Snow softly melts as spring nears. When the bell rings clear, all that you gave will forever live in me. One last time, let me sing you the melody. You haunt us, you walked ahead of me. Then I will see you walk into
Ah. Ah. Hello, hello, hello. I do need to do quite the double checking amongst everything that I've got going on today, because this one is the most finicky of all the games. Hang on, I need to check. Is the game audio even hearable right now? Because I can hear it. And the issue before was that it was doubling. So let me see what we're sitting with. 1 second. Okay, yes, it is still doubling. I had to double check and make sure of that. It is! Also, hi, Cherry. Welcome on in. We are getting right properly situated and making sure that everything is running the way that it ought to be before we go ahead and rightfully dive on into what it is that we have to go ahead and do today, since we have a new case to go ahead and check out. I'm very, very excited to see just what it is that we all have in store for us today. It is a brand new case with probably brand new as well as old or returning characters. Who's to say exactly? I don't know, but I am excited. I am very, very hopeful at the potential that could be whatever this case is. This game has been really, really fun. Ace Attorney has been quite the standout staple of like new games that I started a while back ago now, and I've really come to enjoy. And so I'm hoping that with the time that we have, or that I've dedicated to it, that it ends up being quite the nifty little choice to be able to go ahead and continue playing with. So I just need to make sure of a few more things before I think I fully allow us to go ahead and dive into what it is that we have all going on. So Looks like, yes, audio's fine, visual should be fine. I think everything else is pretty much in the clear, so I believe that we are probably in as good a position as we can be to be able to go ahead and continue with what we were doing the last time. So, I do have my drinks beside me, so we should be able to go at a relatively standard pace for today. Should be a relatively normal stream that I think we will be able to go ahead and accomplish all in all. And I should have all the things that that will help me accomplish the journey that is playing through an Ace Attorney game, and then also applying somewhat more of an experience by applying some level of voice acting to it, because it is one of my favorite. For that, it's shot up to be one of my favorite things that I have played, specifically because of how unique of an experience it is. Like, first of all, I love the visual novel style of, like, you know, clicking and figuring things out and kind of following along a story and kind of just voicing that experience as a whole. I find very enjoyable, and so that's kind of the set standard hope that I have, and I'm very, very curious as to, with how things have been progressing thus far, and with the experience that I have had as well, going back into previous Ace Attorney games and stuff like that, how it will continue to evolve and how it may shape up to be as it, like, continues on. So that's kind of the hope that we're sitting on today, but I think I'll save us any more extra rambling. We'll just get right back into it. We demoed it last time a couple weeks back to kind of see... Okay, wait, no, I remember this was a commercial. I'm going to try to sing along to this. What shall we make today, kids? Samson and Judy's Bacon Bop. Cake extravaganza. Your 3 p.m. cake extravaganza. Macarons, waffles with cream. Chief on cakes, that's all light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All the sweetness waiting for you. Look there, what, where, over there. The oven's got something special to share. Bing. Now let's see what we've got for you. Samson and Judy. It's cooking time. Are you ready to make something special together? I remember that was probably like the most eye-catching thing about like the little demo that we gave it last time that we were here, was that it was like a timed song commercial. Oh shit, I'm so sorry. But yeah, no, this was another. Okay, there was so much of that. I'm going back there tomorrow with your boy. Finally gonna find out what happened 18 years ago. This was another thing. This looks like it's gonna have some sort of like deep lore implications for not only Fender but also Gregory Edgeworth, which I think, if I remember from what we saw last time as well, I think the outline is Gregory's. So I'm that like jumped up my like interest in this case like 100 times, I'd say. So there's a lot that this case may lead up to my expectations with what they've set up already. So let's jump into it. I need to remember voices and stuff now, because I'm not gonna lie, I have these spaced out in a way to where it is like the perfect amount of time for me to forget what some people sound like, or how I had them sounding not too long ago. Thankfully, if they're main cast enough, or like if I've done it enough where I enjoy the voice that I do, it's kind of hard to forget. So Edgeworth being one of them, since we've known him for so long, and I did enjoy all that he's done. Well, Fender, are you going to tell me what we're doing here? Why have you brought me to an art gallery of all places? Hey, you had nothing going on. Seemed like the perfect chance to come up and enjoy the magic of star sign stuff together. I'm leaving. Chill, big guy, I'm just joking. You know about the SI7? Or IS? Sorry, a DSL and SL9. God, what is with these cases? Why are they... You know about the IS7 incident, yeah? Your old man's last case? Of course, Von Karma took great pleasure in showing me the files as soon as I became a prosecutor. Interesting. So this was the case that landed... Wait! Was this the case that both Von Karma... Okay, no. Was this the case that eventually led to that turnabout meeting in the elevator for all these characters? Well, the one that Gregory lost, but put a very large, like, smudge on Von Karma's, like, record overall. Is it this one? They're actually going to talk about... Ooh, hold on, that might be very interesting. And I reviewed them again last night after your invite, see? I was also present at the trial all those years ago, although my memories of it are somewhat hazy. Oh my god, he's got his own unique... Oh! As a child, I was completely in awe of my father. The sight of him in court was inspirational. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, and opposite him, the man who would become my mentor, Manfred von Karma. It was a case. However, it ended with the conviction of the accused. Ah, so you were there too. You were in the courtroom for Gregory's final outing. Well, that makes explaining things easier. I wanted you to know something, see? That something being what really went down. Not the truth in those files, but the capital T truth. It was 18 years ago, smack dab in the middle of a real doozy of a winter. The buildings were covered in a blanket of snow. It looked like the streets were lined in popsicles. But things weren't so innocent behind those frozen doors. In fact, some pretty sordid stuff went down. This was back before yours truly was the fine figure of an attorney you see before you today. Damn, he really was babyface, huh? 18 years ago. Damn, so wait, how... I haven't checked. Can I check right now? How old is, good old Eddie? In his 30s? Oh my god. Is it going to be in black and white for the flashbacks, or is this kind of just like a... Can I see? Oh, okay, so... Oh my god, wait, Eddie's, what, 36? Okay. So, in prime time, in the current timeline, Eddie's 36. Okay. Okay, no, it's just for the sake. Oh my god, wait, I have to give Gregory a voice now! Oh, what is he supposed to sound like? Okay, hold on, maybe they'll give me some clue. Maybe he'll speak or something. It completely slipped my mind that, like, oh no, I've got to give another voice. Da, da, da. Wait a minute. Okay, no, this is a little bit different. Okay, I was gonna say, I felt like I heard the motif in there. Interesting. Hey, Mr. E, this one really came out of the blue, huh? Oh man, what the hell? We're playing as Gregory Edgeworth. What kind of a voice am I supposed to even give this guy? He's Edgeworth's dad. Hold on, I gotta. It did. We were called in before the ink of the arrest papers were even dry. My name is Gregory Edgeworth. I'm a defense attorney. I'm here visiting a client with my assistant Eddie Fender. Bum 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 bum. Oh my god. A murder on Christmas Eve. What's the world coming to? Is this a song? In the dark of the night, at the time of the day, I saw two timely saviors a-comin' my way. Oh! Wait, Sam's... Wait, what's his name again? Welcome, my friends, to the visitor's room, and if we're not friends yet, I'm sure we will be. He's a... Okay, so he's really living it up, huh? Oh my god, even the cop was like... Whoa, talk about an entrance! I was not expecting that. Neither was I. Sorry if I surprised you. I'm just so happy to see you both. Thanks so much for coming out. Seriously, I can't thank you enough. You're the accused, I take it? I am. Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law, at your service. Oh! I look forward to representing you. This is my assistant, Eddie Fender. Pleased to meet you, sir. I'll do everything I can. Come now, Edward. Calm down, please. You'll have to forgive him. He's still new to this. He's been helping me out part-time, but he's far from the full-fledged lawyer material yet. Nonetheless, I'm hoping he'll be of some assistance in investigating the particulars of this case. Gregory and Eddie, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm not sure how... Okay, I'm like kind of just testing the waters right now. So they're kind of throwing a whole bunch of stuff at me right now. I'm not sure what kind of voices I want to stick just yet. My job as a defense attorney is to save my clients from wrongful convictions. So the first thing to do is establish whether or not he's truly innocent. Perhaps we could begin by having you tell us a little bit about yourself. What am I thinking? I haven't even told you my name. Samson Tangaroa. Tangaroa? I'm Samson Tangaroa. What? It really is you! Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner. What is a confectioner? That's a word I've never heard before. Samson Tangaroa, the world's greatest confectioner? You flatter me, my young friend. And call me Samson. All my pals do. That's not even what it says, Tangaroa. Wow, thanks, Samson. I will. I can't believe I'm meeting you in person. Seems that he knows something about our client. Mr. E, it's the Samson Tangaroa, the singing, dancing, confectionery making sensation. What shall we make today, kids? Macarons, waffles with cream, chiffon cakes that are light as a dream. Laugh and sing, smile, it's true. All that sweetness waiting for you. Look there, wetware, and there. The oven's got something special to share. Bing! Now let's see what we've got for you. Okay, hold on. I might want to... And everyone takes a pose. I almost started dancing along. So guys got a presence, huh? No way! I got to sing with Samson Tangaroa. This is a dream come true. Thanks, little pal. It means a lot to hear that from you. My apologies, but I think we need to discuss the matter at hand. Of course. I'm sure you're both very busy. Alright, where would you like me to start? Okay, tell us a little bit about yourself then. So you're not just a confectioner, but also a singer and a dancer. I sure am. When I'm having fun, my body just starts moving. You must really enjoy making desserts. Ha ha! Wouldn't be much of a confectioner if I didn't. I live to make sweets that will bring joy to others. Hey, they're not just things, they're works of art. Sparkling, dazzling, mouth-watering creations. The stuff that dreams are made of. So he aims to create joyous and inspirational pieces, does he? I understand the incident in question happened at your mansion. It did. We were holding an international confectionery contest there when a body was found inside one of my creations. Oh. Inside one of your... No way! Uh-oh. The detective in charge placed me under arrest because of it, and now here I am. But I could never take a life, never. I'm sure the police will see that too in time. They'll realize their mistake. I sure hope so. And what can you tell us about the victim? His name is Artie Frost. Artie Frost. His name is Artie Frost. He was taking part in a contest. Mr. Frost was a wonderful confectioner. His creations were things of real beauty. I just don't understand. Why did he have to die? I'm sorry. He seems genuinely upset over the victim's death. I think I have a pretty good measure of the man now. I only have my badge. Proof of my profession. Polishing it every day has become just another part of my daily routine. Your badge is in the shape of a sunflower, right, Mr. E? Does that have some kind of special meaning, or...? It does. Sunflowers follow the sun, correct? In other words, they'll always face the light. Just as we attorneys do, we should always aim to be on the side of liberty and justice. Wow, then I'm gonna work hard to be just like a sunflower when I'm an attorney. I've got no doubt you will. 21, hold on. 21XX6. Okay. So we've got Eddie, Samson Tangaroa. He's 39 at this point. 18 years later, he'd be what? Hang on. 57? Is that what it is? He'd be 57. He's getting there. Artie Frost. Okay, just a year younger. The murder victim found dead inside Samson Tangaroa's chocolate wort. Mr. Tangaroa, there's just one last thing I need to confirm with you. You didn't kill Mr. Frost, correct? Correct. I swear to you I didn't do it. Like I told you, I could never take a life. Never. He seems quite sincere. Alright. I'm gonna take you at your word. Thanks for being so forthright with me. Likewise. It's good to talk to somebody other than those detectives. We'll head to the... Ooh, wait, how big is the cast going to be? If we're in the past, that means that we're surely going to be meeting, like, prior detectives, prior prosecutors, and then obviously alongside with the people who are currently at the case as well. Interesting. But Eddie said, hang on. Eddie also said at the beginning of this that he was going to complete this case. Is that what we're going to do with Edgeworth? How long is this case supposed to be? We'll head to the scene of the crime and see what we can learn. Be in touch when we have something more to tell you. Goodbye, Gregory. Goodbye, Eddie. I'm counting on you both. Ah. Oh, and that must be Judy, I think. Well, that was the name. Samson and Judy. It was a show. Okay. 24th. Oh, wow. Wait, yeah. Christmas Eve. It's pretty cold out there, huh, Mr. E? I never saw so much snow. Yes, and it doesn't seem like it'll be letting up anytime soon. But just look at this place. Oh, just look at this place. What a sweet house Samson's got. It's huge. Yes, it's big enough to hold an international confectionery contest, no less. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Well, come on in. We'll have some fun. Were they married? Or are they just like business partners? What's the deal here? Oh no! Are you alright? I'm sorry. Would you happen to be Mr. Gregory Edgeworth by any chance? I would. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Eddie Fender, Mr. Edgeworth's assistant. Oh, he does the hat thing too. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, welcome to our humble abode. Oh, okay. Judy Bound. Oh, they share a song too. Judy Bound, it's an honor to meet you both. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Oh, okay, never mind. I'm the housekeeper here, and Mr. Tangaroa's assistant. You're no housekeeper. You're Judy Bound, the Judy Bound. You know a little something of my work. A little? I watch your TV show every chance I get. I'm Bacon Bop's biggest fan. Hee. Very kind of you to say so. We're nothing without our fans. And what might Bacon Bop be? It's only the biggest TV show on TV. Every kid on the planet loves it. The dynamic duo of Samson and Judy make delicious sweet stuff, all while singing and dancing. Like this, check it out. We're gonna do it again. What shall we make today, kid? Oh, they're gonna do it again. Hold on, wait. Can I get it right this time? I'll try to time right. Cookie dough. Oh, it's a different one. Caramel too. Fluffy, chew cream tiramisu. Everyone, come along. Bacon treats with a smile and a song. There, oh, where, oh, there's, it's true. The oven's got something special for you. Bing, just take a bite and you will see. That was a wonderful performance, Mr. Fender. Bravo! I dance along every time I watch the show. Perhaps Miles might enjoy it too. I'll suggest it later. Oh, he's thinking about Miles even while on the job. How nice. But all this dancing really takes it out on a guy. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm the world's worst hostess. Here, nothing relaxes a body and mind quite like a cup of tea. Oh, there's... Okay, so... Oh, I thought those were... Oops. I thought those were like the shape pressers that you put on like cookies and stuff to like get the... like a mold of a shape or something like that. They're cups. Ah, this is... I don't know what kind of tea that is. Is it Ceylon? Ceylon? I'm gonna go with Ceylon. It's Ceylon, correct? It's delicious. Citrus aroma is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, as I recall. Interesting. So this is what Ceylon tea tastes like, huh? How odd. The saucer's cold. Yes, it's so that the tea cools down more quickly. I'm afraid some of our guards don't like it too hot. I see. These teacups are very unique, too. The design is really something. You think so? Thank you so much. I ordered them all the way from France. They're my absolute favorite. She's not French, is she? She didn't strike me as French originally. They were designed by the marvelous sculptor named Paul Halik. Paul Halik? Paul Halik. There's got to be a pun there. I'm just not getting it. Paul Halik. Halik? Paul Halik? Paul Halik? Have you heard of him? He makes the most amazing tableware in the world. You're clearly a big fan of his work. Oh, I am. These teacups are my greatest treasure. She's certainly not afraid to show when she's passionate about something. If you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to move on to the reason why we're here. Can you tell us everything you know about the unfortunate incident that occurred earlier? Of course, I'm sorry for getting so distracted. I guess I'm still in shock. Because I'm the one who found the body, you see. You discovered the victim. Is it true that the body was recovered from the inside of Mr. Tangaroba's creation? It is. We were in the middle of the contest's final judgment phase when I heard the sound of something big collapsing coming from Samson's room. Oh. Samson, are you in there? Ah! I opened the door and went inside, and there was Mr. Frost's body. Thank you. I'm sorry to make you relive such a traumatic experience. Think nothing of it, please. I only wish I had more to tell you. Now, if you don't mind, Miss Bound, I'd like to begin our investigation of the crime scene. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you have to save Samson. He's no murderer. He could never do something like that. Of course. Leave it to us, Miss Bound. Thank you so much. I'll go serve the others their tea, then. Come, Eddie, to the scene of the crime. Yes, sir, Mr. E. He's got a lot of instruments. Oh my god, no way! Detective Bad? Oh my god, that's a voice I've missed doing. Oh my god! We've got also another interestingly designed character here. Definitely one that warrants at least a little suspicion just based off of how he looks, but I imagine that it's probably a red herring of a sort, where it's kind of like guy looks aggressive and potentially bad, but obviously not. Someone else. Oh my god, Detective Bad! No way! Everything in this room's made of chocolate! I can't believe I'm getting to see so many of Samson's creations this up close and personal. I might be more excited myself if the room wasn't a murder scene. Just hearing you say that sends a shiver down my spine. That might just be the temperature in here. It's rather cold. It's probably cold to keep the chocolate from melting. Yeah, now that you mention it, it is pretty chill. Detective Bad before he... Oh, the black hair before it was gray. Hold on. I like vaguely remember how I did his voice. He was actually one that I really did enjoy. It was much deeper, something like, yeah, something to this result I gave. Defense on the scene already. That was fast. They changed his song too, or it sounds different. A pleasure to meet you, Gregory Edgeworth. I'm representing Mr. Tangaroa. This is my assistant Eddie Fender. Nice to meet you. Bad. Detective Tyrell Bad. Detective is in charge, just named Bad. Man of a few words. What the? Eddie, why did you eat your paper with your notes on it? That doesn't make any sense. Alright. No, there it is. Okay, that's part of the song I remember. Okay, it sounded different, though. No, I remember this part of the song. I'm gonna take a sip real quick. Hang on. Okay, wait. I'm really liking how this case is coming along so far. It is... Okay, I should have known that Detective Bad would be back if we're going into the past. So this was still when a bunch of the Yadagarasu stuff was happening still then, huh? Something about this doesn't taste right. He ate it! He didn't just chew it up, he ate it. You're eating your notepaper. Next to chew over his thoughts, rather literally, I'm afraid it helps him digest and remember them. It's a little quirk of his. Please just try to ignore it. Although it'd be fine to admit that it's easier said than done. With introductions out of the way, Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in the... Oh, so he's gonna be our gumshoe then! So in this case, it looks like Detective Bad's gonna be like our gumshoe then. Oh, it makes so much sense. Like, I just connected the puzzle piece mentally. Wow. Detective Bad, would you mind if we joined you in investigating the scene? Sorry, not gonna happen. What? How come? Mr. Edgeworth is Mr. Tangaroa's attorney. Yeah, and attorneys will do anything to get him off the hook, even put in words in their client's mouth. You think I need that on my crime scene? Mr. Edgeworth would never do something like that. I don't trust attorneys, okay, kid? Detective, you established my client's supposed guilt based on an investigation of the crime scene, correct? That's usually how it works, yeah. What of it? Then extend me the same courtesy. I believe he is innocent, and I would like the chance to prove it. You believe he's innocent? And you didn't even see the scene yet? That's some flimsy lawyering. It's exactly why I wish to be able to see the scene for myself. I need to ensure that my beliefs is based on solid evidence and sound reasoning. Huh. You about to tell me you're not leaving until I let you look over the scene? I am. Fine. Knock yourselves out. Thank you, Detective. The lollipop? Yep. But I'm coming around with you. Like I said, I don't trust attorneys. If you're good with that, go ahead and get to it. That was a lollipop this whole time? I must admit, I didn't see that coming either. You'd better get started then. I'll need you to take notes, Eddie. On it, Mr. E. Let's get this over with. Ooh. Okay, so that's what it looks like on the overworld. He reaches into his jacket pocket. Okay, no, I thought the music was going to change too. I'm jumpy over every little detail. I want to see. It was a fine selection of nautical paraphernalia. You think one of them could be you think one of them could be the murder weapon? No, they're all made out of chocolate. You'd have a hard time bludgeoning someone to death with one of them. Can't tell what's real in here. Really do look genuine. It's hard to tell the difference myself. True testament of Mr. Tangaroa's skill. Anything to be able to see here? Not quite. What are you investigating, officer? Sir, I was just taking the temperature of the water here. And what have you learned? Oh, it's warm, sir. The stream in each room flows into the main fountain, and then the water is circulated back into the rooms. Unusual, to say the least. I've never seen a house quite like this one. Rich folks, they're all crazy. How's it looking over there, officer? Nothing of interest in that cupboard, or... Yes, sir! So, there is? Oh, no, there isn't. Just a blowtorch used for cooking and some tableware, sir. You heard the man, Mr. Attorney. Nothing to add, am I right? No. So, you do have something to add. Oh, no. Can't get a straight answer out of anybody. Perhaps you should ask a straight question. Okay, so most of the stuff... We have a new guy to speak with. Fridge, cupboards. Okay, and then I guess we should, we'll get to that one in a second. That looks like probably... Gloves. Tangaroa wore them when he was working on his masterpiece over there. They're conveniently good at hiding fingerprints, too. I suppose it's possible to employ them in such a manner. But is it really all that suspicious to find a pair of gloves in a kitchen like this? I'm a detective. Everything's suspicious. That's the job. Okay. There's some very tasteful tableware here, along with some kitchen utensils. This tea set is of the same design of the one Miss Bounds served us with earlier. You think Samson could be drinking tea out of that? The pot and cup were dusted for prints. His were the only ones they found. And was that the case for the utensils too? Everything else had been washed, so there weren't any prints to find. And if Mr. Tangaroa was wearing gloves while he was working on his confectionaries, that could explain why prints were only found on the teapot and cup. A polyleak piece that with Tangaroa's fingerprints on it. Okay. So the fridge then. Whoops. Okay. A well-equipped kitchen, as one might expect. Sadly, it doesn't look like there's much to be found in the way of clues. Nothing of interest in the fridge either. We checked. Okay, so we've got The main piece then, and then our mystery person. And you are? Oddly unique. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? I'm not entirely sure what your potential nationality or what your voice should be. I'm going to just work off of what little context clues I have right now. Oh, I'm an attorney, not a detective. Gregory Edgeworth, a pleasure to meet you. And I'm his assistant, Eddie Fender. I see. Name is Carmelo Gusto. Oh, Hispanic, potentially. Name is Carmelo Gusto. I'm a confectioner, just for the contest. You are? What's your specialty, Mr. Gusto? What? Bread? What is that? It's a seahorse. The art of air and sugar. No way, look at that! It's a little baby seahorse. It's a dragon. Noble, soaring creature of the sky. That's a dragon? It does look more aquatic than airborne. No need to sugarcoat it. My design sense is weak. I know that better than anyone. That's why I'm heading to Zhangfa when all this is all over. I need to train hard. Oh, you're from Zhangfa, maybe. Perhaps we should get off the subject of his design sense for now. So what are you doing here, Mr. Gusto? I didn't think that they were allowing civilians on the scene yet. Detective, wanted to know more about the one of the pieces in here. Makes sense, seeing as he's a contestant. Perhaps I should ask him a few questions of my own. Carmelo Gusto, confectionery contest about the incident. Okay. Hold on, can we get some information then? Can I investigate this a little bit and see if we can find something off it? Yes, what a gorgeous design. Really? Just seems a bit out there for me. Like, how do you even get the tea in here? Art isn't about function, Eddie. It's about form. Guess I'll have to take your word for it, Mr. E. This art stuff was way beyond me. What is this? Oh, it's probably just his initials. Look, there's something stamped on the bottom. It says PH. I suppose this must be Paul Halik's pottery mark. Those are his initials, after all. Miss Bound said that she's a big fan of his work. His initials, huh? So if it's if I'd made it, it would be EF. Perhaps you should practice by initializing your personal belongings first. Okay. Is there anything else of potential note to gather here? Not necessarily. It's an odd teapot, I'd say. Okay, so Eddie, Mr. Tangaroa. Oh, wait, Judy's only 16. Okay, okay, so she's already made a name for herself at such a young age. Wow. And they make a TV show together with Samson. Tyrell Bad, age 42. Detective assigned to this case and made him a few words. 36 as well. Okay, so everyone's kind of hovering in the under 40 age, it looks like, minus Tyrell. Candy crafting confectioner who's taking part in the contest. Carmelo Gusto. Those are some interesting implements you use, Mr. Gusto. Oh, it's a chicken! Sugar-blowing pumps. They put air into the sugar. They're so cool! It's like watching a swordsmaster do his thing! I'm no master. Not a day goes by that I don't hurt myself one way or another. That's why I wear red. That way it doesn't matter when I make a mess. The way of the confectioner is a lonely one. You never stop learning, not until you die. The way of the confectioner sounds like a long one, too, if he's still injuring himself on a daily basis. Okay. What can you tell us about the contest? Based on what we've seen so far, flavor doesn't seem to be the only criteria at play. The contest was Tangaroa's idea. It's about art. Confectionery as art. Confectionery as art? Art you can eat, every part of it. Every single item in this room is edible. The whole place does kind of smell like chocolate. Tangaroa is a genius, a once-in-a-generation talent. Flavor and flair, he has it all. And if you can't outdo the god of confections himself, you can't win. I don't know, man. Beating out the greatest in the world seems kind of hard, yeah? As it should be. Whoever beats him becomes the greatest in turn. That's the real prize here. Nothing else matters. So you're competing for a title, effectively. And a treasure. The ultimate cookbook. Tangaroa's most prized possession. If you want to know more, it's all written down here. It's the list of rules that was given out to the contestants. piece of paper listing the rules for the contest. Read that in a second.
Sorry, I didn't know much about what happened. I only heard about it after the judging was over.
How was the judging organized?
It started at 3 p.m. Tangaroa began making the rounds right around then. He left his own room, then worked his way around the venue clockwise.
Scone's room, Frost's room. So Frost was in the complete opposite side of the building, it looks like. Fountain Hall, elevator, Scone. We have Scone, and this is obviously Mr. Gusto.
My creations were the first to be judged. After that, we went to Scone's room. She's another one of the contestants.
What can you tell us about her?
Ruthless, brutal. There's nothing she wouldn't do to win. She was working with cream, some kind of dreamscape.
So, a very vicious woman, potentially. Miss Scone.
Then last of all was Frost's room. His thing was flavored ice. Sculptures this time, or so I heard.
Bound found the body while Tangaroa was still making the rounds.
She panicked, ran to call the cops. Tangaroa went right on judging. Claims he didn't know a thing about it until afterwards. Went ahead and looked over the victim's work, even though the guy was nowhere to be seen. Huh. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book.
I don't have enough information to challenge him on that yet. By the way, Detective Bad, what were you and Mr. Gusto talking about earlier?
I was going to ask about the piece on the wall here, the one in the frame. Seemed like something was off. Thought I'd better ask somebody who knows about this stuff. But then you bozos showed up and pulled me away from my very important work.
Perhaps we can take a closer look at it together.
Can't take a hint, can you?
Mr. Gusto, would you mind helping us out?
Of course, confectionery is my life. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer them.
Thank you. It's very kind of you. The light of life. It's missing a light. So that's already suspicious. Diary of Despair.
It's a journal belonging to the captain of the chocolate ship, also made of chocolate. Diary of Despair. That's some title.
Come hearken, see how we crossed the sea and rode the red tide to misery. Quite a jaunty rhyme for such a tragic-sounding tale. Okay.
A candelabra made of chocolate. There's a title here, The Light of Life.
Well, this particular light seems to be missing one of its life-giving flames. Does it have some sort of symbolic meaning? Or could it be... Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Okay, so he wanted to look at that, but... Looks like a fire alarm.
Yeah, and before you start prodding it, it's not made of chocolate. Push it and bells will start ringing. People will come running from the security room. Whole bunch of hassle, so don't. I know you want to, but don't.
Honestly, the thought hadn't even crossed my mind.
Huh. Typical attorney.
What does being an attorney have to do with anything? Okay. Who knew you could make a picture this pretty out of chocolate? Samson really is a god among men. This is really made of chocolate, though. It looks too much like a regular illustration to me.
You have a good eye.
Oh, wait, no. You have a good eye. I'm impressed. That's no piece of candy. That's the ultimate cookbook. The ultimate cookbook? In other words, the grand prize. What? So it's not made of chocolate after all? No, the book is simply enframed in some. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew that the grand prize was in this room this whole time.
Anyway, you see it too, right? The frame. Something's missing.
There's a handprint. Ah, the oddity Detective Bad was going to ask Mr. Gusto about earlier, yes. You're right, Detective. Something is missing from this frame. I see the little, like, leaf or whatever on the bottom too, but I also see hand smudges on the left.
So it's not just me.
Huh? What's missing? I'd better show Eddie which part of the frame is missing some chocolate. This one, I imagine.
Take that! Take that!
Look at the decorative work in the corner here. Something's missing, no? Oh yeah, it's different from the other side.
That's not like Tangaroa. The balance is all wrong. But that's not all. Take a look around.
The finger smudges.
Every confection in this room's missing some small bit.
You're right. The candle holder, the nautical stuff, they're all like that. Did somebody deliberately damage them? Ooh, damaged creations.
That's a very good question. Or did Tangaroa just want it to look like somebody messed with his work?
He'd never do something to his own creations. Never! Could this have some deeper meaning for the case? I'm gonna scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. I'd say we start with this one. Are these finger marks?
Yeah, but we don't know whose yet. Still haven't figured it out.
No fingerprints.
Or no fingerprints, no ID.
Finger marks without prints. Would certainly be important to the case. Didn't leave any prints. It's a real head scratcher, all right.
Not really. I'm guessing whoever it was wore gloves.
Where's your sense of romance, of adventure? Doesn't tend to be much of either at a crime scene, Eddie. Shoo!
You alright, Eddie?
Yeah, but it sure is chilly in here. And yes, I wasn't exactly warm out in the fountain room either. It's even colder in here. Would you like to borrow my jacket? No, I'm fine. And besides, you said you'd give it to me whenever I finally got my attorney's badge. Heh, I did, didn't I?
Why do they have the heat down so low?
Chocolate needs to be kept at the right temperature. Take a look behind the panel on the wall.
What panel?
Oh, that's where the temperature's at. Look at that! It was here the whole time. There's one in each of the contestants' rooms.
Tangaroa hid them so they wouldn't soil the aesthetic of our works.
And what do the controls do?
They adjust the temperature and the lighting. Goes all the way down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit, cold enough to keep any confectionery from melting.
So in effect, each room is a giant freezer. It's 59 degrees in here! No wonder I'm cold! Hey, Detective Bad, you, mind if we turn it up a little?
Preservation of a crime scene is the foundation of detective work.
But I'm not a detective! Same goes for attorneys, Eddie. We must never disturb the scene of the crime.
Get used to the cold. It's all part of your training.
Chocolate needs to be kept between 59 and 65 degrees.
There's no way around it. Huh. You know the temperatures by heart, huh? Guess it is your job.
It is the very least I should know. Any real confectioner should be able to tell you that and more.
Alright, what about lollipops and cream?
If it isn't too hot or too humid, a lollipop should be fine just about anywhere. Cream needs to be kept at around 50 degrees.
Need to watch out for heat and humidity, huh? Duly noted.
Detective Bad kind of brightened up when he was talking about lollipops, didn't he? Suppose he must be very fond of them. I don't believe there is anything more to be found here. Okay, well, if there's nothing else, that leaves only the big thing in the middle. So this is where the body was discovered.
Yeah. They took it away. They took it away already, but everything else is just how we found it.
So anything that we can spot around here. Voyage of the Red Rover. The Red Rover? It's titled Voyage of the Red Rover.
After sailing the seven seas, the legendary ship happens upon a great treasure at last. This piece is a tribute to the adventurous spirit of our ancestors. Who knew?
So they sailed the 6 whole seas before they found anything? Not exactly the luckiest crew out there.
Sometimes you gotta take a bunch of wrong turns before you find the truth. That's what being a real detective is all about.
Did they even have detectives back in those days? Okay, so we've got broken pieces. One of the stands from the ship is broken. The ship must have collapsed onto the treasure chest and smashed it open. Wait, do you think... Could that have been how the victim died? Was he crushed by the ship? If he was, this become an accidental death and not a murder.
You too serious?
Don't worry, Detective. For the moment, we're simply discussing a possibility. I was being serious, though. That does bring up a good point. What can we see about the ship? It's really rather impressive, making an entire ship out of chocolate. That's Samson Tangaroa for you. Don't you just want to take a bite out of it? Which part to bite first, though? That's the real head scratcher, you know?
Bite any part of it, kid, and you'll be off this crime scene so fast your head will spin.
Hey, it was just a joke. Stop staring at me like that. I do sometimes wish Eddie would keep his cool a little better. Okay, so there's the treasure chest. Yeah, it looks like just the chest remains. It appears the body was inside the treasure chest.
Yeah, woman by the name of...
Oh! It was... Ah, yes. Delicia Scone. Delicia Scone. Artie Frost. I'm so sorry, Artie. I thought you were a man. Judy Bound, Tyro Bad, Carmelo Gusto. Mr. Gusto, Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Scone, and then Artie Frost. Woman by the name of Bound. Oh, no, I'm stupid. Okay, Artie is a dude. I'm completely... My reading skills are being put to the test.
Woman by the name of Bound found it.
Samson, are you in here? So, Crash... Ah!
Seems she heard something break and came in to see what it was.
If only we had just a little more information. There's something else in here. It looks like... What? I don't know what that is. I see it, though. It's... a seal of some kind. HP... Looks like a seal of some kind, with somebody's initials and an intricate shape carved into it. Is it for sipping one of those, is it for making those fancy wax things on documents? Do you think it belonged to the victim?
No idea, but it's gotta get logged away, anyway, so I'll take that.
Was that bad? I didn't read. So added to the court record, seal was found near the body when it was discovered. What could this design signify? I think I could make the assessment here. Detective, can you tell us a little more about the state of the victim's body?
Let me see. Got a picture here someplace. You can see for yourselves. Death was from blunt force trauma.
And what about the weapon? Has it been found yet?
You can ask the prosecutor in charge of...
Oh, it's supposed to be Manfred. Oh my god, I forgot what my Manfred voice was supposed to be, because Manfred, von Karma is the one who is in charge of this.
You can ask the prosecutor in charge about that.
Detective's not one for sharing much, I see. Would you mind if we borrowed this?
No skin off my nose. It's not like it's official. Bound took it with an instant camera when she found the body.
An instant camera? Like, it's disposable or something? No, it means that it develops the picture right there right there and then when you take them. No way, sounds pretty convenient. Now then, I'd better get my facts straight and take down some notes of my own. There's something in this picture that contradicts with the current crime scene. I need to call on my powers of deduction to figure out why. Police have taken custody of the body. Okay, so we need to start piecing something. Sound of something breaking blunt force trauma. The victim was struck and killed with some kind of blunt object. Damaged creation. Tangaroa's creations have been tampered with in several places. Broken stand. Ships collapsed because one of its stands broke. Probably these two, at least to start. The stand broke, and the ship collapsed with it. And the loud sound it made brought Miss Bound running.
Yeah, said the ship had already been keeled over. Said the ship had already keeled over by the time that she got in here.
But why did the stand collapse? What caused it to break? Why did the chocolate stand supporting the ship break?
Maybe the whole thing was off balance from the get-go.
Could that really have been the case? I'd say damage creation... Oh, whoops. That someone had already damaged it. All of Mr. Tangaroa's creations are missing a little piece each, including one of the stands that was holding up the ship. Somebody really went all out. Do you think it could have been the killer? It's certainly a possibility.
Either way, I think we can safely say the stand was damaged in our mystery person's tampering spree. When it broke, the ship fell and smashed open the treasure chest, which would have remained closed otherwise.
Is there really? There's nothing else I can do here, right? Yeah, the blunt force trauma.
Victim's body was found in Samson Tangaroa's room inside a chocolate treasure chest. Cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma.
Okay. Is there anything else I can still investigate? I'd say if we're supposed to re-find or investigate... Really? No. Oh, no. Maybe I'm supposed to talk to, whoops. Oh, is there... Okay, no, nothing else here. At least according to Gregory. Wait, what the heck was I looking at? This? Red Rover and the Crimson Tide. Looks like this is the title to the inspiration for everything on display in this room. Ship in the treasure chest, of course, but also the other nautical objects on display. It's certainly a suitably grand theme for which to showcase Mr. Tangaroa's talents. I would say there was something I could, was there not something I could contest him with? Hold on, what was it? One of these things I remember him telling me. Scone's room. Miss Scone, a ruthless woman. Well, Tangaroa was still making the rounds. Tangaroa went right out to judging, claiming that she didn't know a thing until afterwards, when I had looked over the victim's work, even though the guy is nowhere to be seen. Pretty suspicious behavior in anyone's book. Okay, so could I... Let's just present what we know so far. Ultimate Cookbook, the title of the world's greatest confectioner. Judging will proceed clockwise from the leftmost room, and contestants will gather to Mr. Tangaroa's room when judging ends. Non-confectionery items may not be used. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Stands and displayed materials will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until judging has been completed. So that's something that probably will be important. Non-confectionery items may not be used. Interesting. Okay. So. Whenever the contest gets to call themselves the world's greatest confectioner, and that's my goal. After that, I'm going to Zhangfa to hone my crafting skills, and if my creatures look as good as they taste, I'm truly unstoppable. Shouldn't have perfected that before entering the contest. Okay, no, he doesn't have anything to say. Sorry, meditating. Did you want something, detective? As I told you, I'm an attorney, and I was hoping you'd take a look at this. Is he meditating again? Perhaps I'd better present him with something more meaningful. Okay. I know the importance of this seal, but... Really? No? I presented basically everything. So I'm either missing something... Picture was not made of chocolate. It's covered in the cover of a book, the Ultimate Cookbook. Ultimate Cookbook, in other words, the grand prize. Yes, and framed in chocolate. Tangaroa showed it to all of us when he gathered us here to explain the rules. So the participants knew the grand prize was in this room this whole time? Okay. Somebody tried to steal it then before... Controls can be used to adjust the room's temperature and lighting. Red, yellow, green, dark blue, light blue, white. That's a huge range.
Temperature set to 59 degrees. Light color set to white. The pieces are here. Pieces in here are made of chocolate. That's why.
White light makes them look better. Mr. Tangaroa must see the room itself as part of his carefully crafted creation. Okay, so there's literally nothing else. There's something else here I haven't looked at? What? Not this, not this, not this. Is it the book no, it's not the book itself. What haven't I clicked on here? It says that it's still treating it as if it's something, there's something here I haven't interacted with. But what? I clicked on the temperatures. Oh. This must be the title of the piece. Angel beset by thorns. That's pretty mysterious. Really gets you thinking, huh? I think I'm a fan. You have good taste. I'm especially fond of it myself. Simply captivating. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Gusto praised me! Now, Eddie, don't make this into a thorny issue by bragging about it. You have bad taste. Was that a dad joke, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm better make a note of this momentous occasion. Where did I make a joke? Dad or otherwise? Okay, that should be it now, yeah? Yeah, there it goes. So am I missing something now? I got what I needed off of this, too. What am I missing? Is there still... How am I supposed to connect anything to this? There's nothing. Okay. Can I make the connection to this now? No, they're not going to make the connection yet. Didn't leave any prints. What could this design signify? pH? Unless it's HQ? Nothing in the cupboard. Nothing in the water. Let's scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Oh, I can make a deduction. What can I deduce? Could this be related to the evidence somehow? Eureka! Eureka! Consider the relationship between the evidence and what we see before us. Oh. Okay, never mind. Not exactly the most pleasant way to be ejected from a crime scene. Can you calm down and think this over one more time? Okay, I jumped the gun because I'm so caught up on this, but Gregory said earlier that there was something that could be contradictory in here. The victim's body was found inside tanked chocolate treasure chest. The cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. There is something contradictory here. What exactly? Let me try to see if I can look it over some. Because even in the death picture, that thing is there. We see what appears to be him covered from the bottom. I see the anchor, the boat. Could it be the rules? Crime scene notes. Not about the crime scene. The police have taken the body. Oh, whoops. I don't think there's anything to do here. Like, I would say the deduction has to be either probably that he shouldn't be in here. Charging the process clockwise left Tangaroa's room. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decorations. Will be provided. Contestants may not enter another contestant's room until the judging has been completed. Because it appears to be blood loss from blunt force trauma. Eureka! Oh, damn it. Okay. Not quite. There's something missing that ought to be here. Okay, something that's missing that ought to be here. What? The tarp? Maybe the tarp? Hang on. So I see the blood. Hang on. Is it the piece the blood was on? Hang on. Looks like it could be. Hang on. Either that or the tarp. So, hang on.
Eureka!
Ah, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I was jumping the gun all over the place. I was really, really interested in what, what that little stamp could be. You said that the only thing that had been removed from the scene was the body.
Yeah, and that piece of cloth it was wrapped in.
And something here doesn't quite add up.
It doesn't.
Take another look at the scene in front of us, Detective. A very conspicuous pool of blood that should be here is clearly missing.
You're right. Don't remember anyone mentioning they'd remove the blood along with the body. Let me check with forensics.
What is it, Mr. E? What'd you figure out? Compare that treasure chest in the photograph to the real thing. In this picture, the solid chocolate bottom continues underneath the deceased body. And yet that part of the chest is now gone. It's that part with the blood all over it. Exactly. So did the police remove it? Or perhaps the killer? I have to sneeze. Oh, excuse me.
It wasn't forensics. They say nobody took anything like that away.
Interesting. So somebody deliberately moved the blood from the scene.
Could be.
The police have taken custody of the body. Ah, there we go. Okay, so a piece of the puzzle is still unconfirmed that we have. We'll probably either have that figured out by the end, or... I think we're about done for now. Okay.
Well, if I wasn't convinced before, I am now. Tangaroa did it. No two ways about it.
What do you mean?
All the rooms in this place locked from the inside. The only way to unlock them is from the outside. The only way to unlock them from the outside is with this key.
I see. And who had access to that key?
Who do you think? Tangaroa. And it's the only one. There aren't any copies.
Tangaroa was in possession of the entire time. Now that slightly puts some suspicion onto Judy, if anything, to me, because wasn't she the one who heard a noise and then came in here and then snapped a picture? So unless she had the key, assuming that this was all happening while we were, or I guess while they were looking for like the contest or whatever and looking through everyone else's stuff, she was the only one who heard it and then walked in after it was allegedly supposed to be locked. How did she get in, per se? This one's a little bit suspicious, but I think it may be a little bit more dubious than, you know, hey, you know, why is this the way that it happens to be? Because at the same time, you know, the suspicion could very easily be put on her. Oh, she's the one who heard it. Like, I thought about it first. She's the one who heard it. How do we know it wasn't her? She heard a noise, and that was her alibi, quote unquote, to allow her to go ahead and, you know, murder someone, and then frame it as a certain way. You know, who's to say why that would be the case? But it's just kind of like where my thought process goes for now. But it may be that our Artie Frost was in here to do or steal something. Or maybe someone else was here to steal or do something, and then Artie came across them, and then they killed Artie, and then they sabotaged things to be in a certain way. How would they get out, though? Okay, you know, I'm like, what is it? I'm fan canoning my, like, thought process right now. Like, I'm spilling it.
With the mansion key, Tangaroa could slip into anybody else's room anytime he liked. And he could even lock his own room from the outside if he wanted.
But Mr. Tangaroa's room wasn't locked, was it?
Nope, which is exactly what makes him a suspect.
Would you care to explain your thinking? Ooh, okay. One of these off rip, huh?
If the door had been locked when the body was found, Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room, and why he smashed the lid of the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everybody was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so he made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there. The one thing he didn't plan on was Bound finding the body. Anyway, that's my thinking on the whole thing. Good enough for you, Mr. Attorney?
Do you also believe it was Mr. Tangaroa who damaged the other pieces in the room, or the other pieces in this room?
Yup. I know you had to believe your client. That's your job, but I'm a detective, and I serve the law. And no matter how squeaky clean somebody might seem, a suspect is still a suspect.
I fully understand your reasoning, Detective. Now, would you mind if I applied a little critical thinking of my own?
Heh, do your worst.
Just as a detective won't compromise his devotion to the law, I won't compromise my beliefs either. And I'm not about to just accept his version of events. In fact, I'm going to show him the piece of evidence that highlights the contradiction in his claims. So... Victim's body was found in Simpson Tangaroa's room, inside the chocolate treasure chest. The lid was closed when the ship collapsed. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. As part of the treasure chest, or a part of the treasure chest was covered in blood. Is missing. Every other item in the room has a piece of has a missing piece of itself. Cause of death appears to have been blood loss following blunt force trauma. Interesting. Tangaroa was in possession of it the entire time. So yeah, see, there was a claim that he had this the whole time. It may be the crime scene notes to talk about that the ship cracked it open. What could this design signify? It looks like that also may be important. This, not so much. Neither this. Could be, but like I don't think the rules are going to come up just yet. So my guess is that it's going to have to deal with the ship breaking the stuff. Okay.
The door had been locked when the body was found. Tangaroa would have been the obvious suspect, which is why he deliberately didn't lock his room, and why he smashed the lid open the treasure chest so the body was on full display. Everyone was supposed to gather in his room when the judging finished up, so it made it look like the murder happened while he wasn't there.
I'm gonna see if we can get this one off rip.
Objection!
We've established that the body was hidden inside the chest, and that Miss Bound only came running into this room when she heard a sound. It seems reasonable to infer that the sound was that of the chocolate bowl collapsing.
Sure, seems likely, based on the evidence.
And yet you assert that it was Mr. Tangaroa who had smashed the lid of the chest. I believe this photo makes it clear that it was the ship that did the smashing. And if that had occurred only moments before Miss Bound had entered the room... Ooh, he does the point! Then it couldn't have been broken by Mr. Tangaroa, who was out judging the contest at the time.
I never said he did it, then and there. He could have done something to the stand, so it collapsed when he was in the middle of judging.
Objection!
Have you any way of proving that assertion?
Nope, but the investigation isn't over yet. There's still time.
So he doesn't have anything conclusive. Have you found any prints in the room besides those of Mr. Tangaroa?
Yup, on the door. But we found Tangaroa and Frost prints on there too.
We were all brought in here for a briefing, right before we started to work on our creations.
Those prints are probably from then.
I take it that you haven't checked any of Mr. Tangaroa's works for prints yet.
Why would...
We know that somebody tampered with them. Therefore, it's possible that they left some sort of prints when they did so.
Fine, but if we don't find anything, your guy's still top of my list. Got it?
Okay, easy enough.
You, check all this chocolate stuff for prints, now.
Yes, sir, right away. Detective Bad, we finished dusting the chocolate and we found prints that don't belong to Mr. Tangaroa, sir.
Go on. Whose?
Delicia Scone. Delicia Scone, sir. She's one of the contestants.
Good work. You can go back to whatever you were investigating before.
Yes, sir. So it seems that we have a suspect besides Mr. Tangaroa.
Even without your lawyerly input, I wasn't about to wrap up the investigation anyway. I'll go speak to Miss Scone, and we'll see what she has to say for herself. Alicia Scone. Mr. Gusto mentioned her too. He said that she was ruthless, and she'd do anything to win.
This Scone lady sounds like a pretty suspicious character, huh, Mr. E?
Yes, I think that we'd better try to speak with her ourselves as well.
Detective Bad, would you mind if we accompanied you?
Babysitting you is not my job.
Ah, come on.
But I guess you did pick up a couple of useful clues already. So if you want to tag along, be my guest.
Thank you, Detective. You're too kind. Well, Gregory's very respectful. Very courteous, man. But Detective Bad, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea. The lead prosecutor's still busy in there. Ooh, Manfred.
It'll be fine. Me and him don't exactly see eye to eye anyhow.
Who is this him? Who do they assign this case to?
Manfred von Karma.
What? They gave it to Von Karma? He hasn't lost a case in 25 years!
Manfred von Karma, a living legend over at the prosecutor's office. We've never faced one another in the courtroom, but I've heard plenty of stories. They say he'll do anything to ensure a guilty verdict. But I can't let that distract me. For now, I need to only continue to do what I believe is right.
Oh, damn, the first to be continued. Dang. I felt like we really... Okay, okay. Hold on, wait. Okay, so yeah, we'll keep the intro. Where is it? Talking about legacy. And then we'll put it on this one. We'll just keep going from there. Miss Delicia Scone. That's not her, is it? This little woman is a ruthless, will do anything to win? Well, they either did a really good job of hiding the way that she appears vicious by making her small and cute looking with red cheeks and all, but that was not who I was expecting to see with the title description we were given just moments prior. Also, where's Manfred? Whoa, a candy castle. And look, there's even some little elves to go with it. Okay.
Rooms laid out. Pretty much the same as Tangaroa's. I need to sneeze again.
Excuse me. It's not as cold, though. That's something.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like there's a temperature control panel in here, too. Over there.
Over there? Where that orange light is, right? Better take a closer look when we can. It's like a fairy tale storybook in here. And this whipped cream-covered construction must be the work of Miss Delicia Scone.
Where is Miss Scone? Is that not her over there?
Me? Why, I'm over here, dearie. She's so small. You're the ruthless one that Mr. Gusto is afraid of? Now, I know it's Ace Attorney, and you're not supposed to judge characters based off of initial appearances in so many ways. It just does not... they're doing it again. I am not struck with fear or ruthlessness. Oh, just look, you lovely boys. Delicia Scone at your service. Some cheeky blighters back in Blightly even called me Miss Delicious, teehee.
Called a lovely boy at 34. Unexpected, to say the least.
Lovely boys? Really? Even Mr. E? Oh yes, dearie, you, the detective over there. You are all lovely lovely boys to me.
I'm nobody's lovely boy, lady. Name's Bad.
I wonder just how old she is. Oh, that's actually very interesting. Unless they tell us. Hang on. Unknown? Okay, yeah, no, that already throws my suspicious radar off the charts. Maybe she is she's hiding, like she's wearing like wigs and stuff.
Finish this up so we can get out of here, Mr. Attorney.
Yes, all right. Ooh, there's that objection that I'm also familiar with. Okay, hold on, wait. Manfred's voice, at least based off of the anime that I remember, how did it go again? The only, like, similarity I think I remember was that he sounded like Count Dooku. He sounded like Count Dooku.
What is the meaning of this? Chit-chatting with the defense.
They gave him the revival theme from the second game? Mr. Edgeworth, some scary guy just stepped out of the castle.
Von Karma.
What? He's Manfred von Karma? Eep, sorry, mankins. Notorious prosecutor von Karma himself. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. von Karma. I'm Gregory Edgeworth, attorney at law.
I couldn't care less what your name is.
Ooh, there's that snap.
Your job is to lose to me and disappear, never to show your sniveling face again.
What a thoroughly rude individual. Hey, those piercing eyes, a furrowed brow. Ooh, you're even scarier than they say. And you might want to keep such rude thoughts to yourself, Eddie. We're hoping you might permit us to carry out some brief inquiries, Mr. von Karma.
Ha! And why would I wish to extend you any such courtesy?
This clearly isn't going to be easy.
So long as your inquiries are limited to this room, I suppose I'll allow it.
Why the sudden change of heart?
You, the tall fellow. Name's bad. Is that so hard to remember? Humph! I didn't ask for your opinion. The thoughts of a lowly detective do not concern me. But I do admire your spirit. Bad. See to it that these worms don't step out of line. Why do I have to? I'm not offering you a choice, detective. I need to go and look over Gusto's room. Good day.
My word.
Great, more babysitting.
Why aren't Detective Bad and Mr. Von Karma investigating together? They don't seem to know each other well enough for there to be bad blood between them. Well, looks like we have permission to investigate. I guess we better get to it. Indeed, I'm not sure I trust Mr. Von Karma's motive, but at least we can do that much.
Hold up, I haven't been over this room yet either. You're not messing it up before I get my chance. You'll have to wait till I'm done.
Huh? But I thought you were the lead detective. How come you didn't take a look at this room yet?
Because I wasn't the first one they assigned. One of Von Karma's pets was on the job before me. Right up until just now, in fact. I got here not long before you did.
That answers my question as to why they're working separately, I suppose. Well, let's say we look over the room together, Detective. It worked out well enough before. Then you won't have to worry about us messing things up. You can keep an eye on us as we go.
What kind of screwball attorney asked to have a detective breathing down his neck? Guess I'm stuck with you for a little while longer.
Yes, you're amazing, Mr. E. You have our thanks, Detective Bad.
Don't be too grateful. This is my scene. The second you get in my way, you're out of here.
Of course, we understand. Now, shall we begin? Investigation. Begin. Okay, well this okay, never mind, I can't look at it. I was gonna say, there's a lot of weird concoctions and stuff here. There's a blowtorch and some chemicals here. Guess it's all for cooking with. I wonder what these chemicals are. Let's take a look at the labels. Mango Down 911. Homicyanide 247.
Wait, they're all poisons?
No, sir, they're common colorings and flavorings used in candies and desserts. First is concentrated mango boiled down to its purest essence. Hence, Mango Down.
They're asking for trouble with a name like that.
Now I'm curious as to what homicyanide might be. Okay. Okay, we'll have to look at the temperatures in a bit. Okay, she's over there. Okay, I was gonna say, where did she end up going to hide? 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. So that's what the theme behind Miss Scone's creation, huh?
Unlucky for her, things aren't quite as sweet around here as she's trying to make out.
These must be various tools Miss Scone used to build her castle.
Buckets filled with cream, trowels, and a brush.
Is she a patissier or a plasterer? Don't you go making jokes at my expense, you cheeky young devil. I don't just slap stuff on the walls like a silly old plasterer. I have to spread the cream out lovely and smooth and work out all the rough patches.
That's literally exactly what a plasterer does.
Okay, a ladder.
What's the matter? Something weird about the ladder?
Oh my god, no. I should don't. I should have known. I should have known. It literally clicked after I clicked on it and he said the word ladder. It clicked Ace Attorney ladder and I was like, no, we're about to have this conversation again. It's not a ladder, Detective Bad. It's a step ladder.
Same difference.
Far from it, actually. You know if you observe their basic natures more closely. Amazing mystery. I'll have to remember this for future reference. Oh my god, it's an achievement to talk about the ladders. Oh my word. Okay, the four little elves in their castle. So, what can we learn about these back here? It's a cute elf made of candy, and it's sitting on a little tree stump. Huh, the whipped cream decorations around it are beginning to lose their shape. But the elf seems completely fine. Strange. Well, not too strange if we go ahead and consider... Okay, yeah, it says the same for both, so let's go ahead and look over all the pieces we can, and then we'll start talking. Small door in the wall here, just like Mr. Tangaroa's.
Here, I'll open it.
Temperature 68 degrees, light sets to green.
Didn't Gusto say cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees? Temperature in here's too high.
Temperature in Scone's room, isn't suitable for whipped cream. That is odd. I wonder why. Is this by her doing, or is this by someone else who's been tampering with all the other pieces? Don't turn around, don't turn around. If you turn around, you'll eat it. You can't eat the castle. Don't eat the castle. I guess he's watching his sugar intake. Okay, let's see what we can find out about this castle then. It's an incredible piece of work. Hard to believe this whole castle is made out of sugar and cream. I know, right? It's like we're inside a magical medieval story or something. I didn't know you were into such fantastical things. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, I didn't mean to get so carried away there. Oh, no need to apologize. I admire your enthusiasm. Sometimes wish my own son was as animated as you. You have a son, Mr. E? I do. He's still in elementary school, and yet he'd rather read a statute book than a fairy tale. Or statute book? I can't help but worry for his interest. His interest will make it hard for him to make friends. Don't say that. He sounds super interesting. He'll make tons of friends, me included, I'm sure. I'd like to think he ate it. I'd like to think that you'd be more of a big brother to him than a friend, Eddie. Big brother, huh? Guess I have some growing up to do. Better take this more seriously. Indeed. And with that in mind, shall we continue our investigation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. So let's start with... Okay, so we only have access to about this much. So whatever's inside looks like we'll be... Huh, these pillars have hexagonal indentions.
Looks like something's supposed to go inside there. Well, whatever they were, they're long gone.
Hexagonal indentations, huh? I wonder.
Castle's covered in whipped cream, so maybe a giant strawberry.
Giant strawberry with a hexagonal bottom.
Look, I like strawberries, okay? Can't blame a guy for wishing.
I prefer bananas myself. Blueberries for me. Hey, based. I'm more of the blueberries. I'm on Team Blueberry for this one. Okay, our hexagonal shapes, but it looks like the main thing, the important thing, is what's inside. Door of the castles have been left wide open. Yeah, was that guy born in a barn? You could have at least closed them behind him. I'd like to see you say that to Mr. Von Karma's face, Eddie. Wait, there's a bunch of stuff inside. Let's see.
Hold it, kid. If anybody's gonna be handling evidence, it'll be me. Shh! Cream's going to be all runny.
The whipped cream is melting and will lose its shape at the slightest touch. It's all over the detective's shoes. Why are all these items being stored inside a candy castle?
Alright, tell me what you want me to look at first.
Let's start with the... Oh, these...
2 big rock crystals. Looks like somebody was using the castle for storage.
Kinda expected something a little more exciting behind those doors. Oh, I know, maybe they're got giant uncut gemstones. Maybe this whole thing is based off the story about a castle with a priceless treasure hidden inside. I think I'd treat my priceless treasures with a little more care. Something on the bottom of them. Looks like a little stand or something. I was right, they are gemstones. That stands must be so they can be put on display. Well, whatever they are, it seems that they're just not large set of paperweights.
There's a bunch of blue cloth back there. 1, 2, 3, 4 rolls all together.
Well, they certainly aren't made of candy.
No idea what this stuff is for. Almost looks like somebody hid it in here.
I think I've seen that fabric of the same color somewhere else before. Should be everything, I think. Okay, so for that, let's do a little chit-chatting, will we? What's the matter, Miss Scone? You seem a whole lot less cheerful than you were a minute ago.
Is it Mr. Von Karma? Did something happen between you two?
Why, yes, nothing ever happened. Why, yes, nothing happened at all. You just said yes. Tee, that was a hello yes, you silly boy. Aren't you just a sweet little sugar dumplings? Remind me, what was your name again? Oh, Eddie. Eddie Lumpkin. Oh, you'll go far, dearie, I can tell. Eddie Lumpkin?
Seems our English gentlewoman.
Oh, hold on. Is she British?
Seems our English gentlewoman has taken a liking to you, Eddie. No small accomplishment.
She's not exactly what I picture when I think of a gentlewoman, Mr. E.
Never mind that now. We should ask her a few questions while we can. Could you tell us about what you did over the course of the contest?
Of course, dearie. Let's see. It all started at about 10 in the morning. That's when we set to work. And, well, I spent most of the time here in my room getting everything ready as you'd expect. Oh, and then there was a lovely afternoon tea for an hour or so from around 1, I think.
Afternoon tea? It's an English tradition. Oh, okay. She's British. Okay, I have to change my voice. I like the southern drawl to it, but I'm gonna have to try to aim for a little bit more English, a bit more of an English accent for this one. It looks like it's an English tradition. A chance to drink tea, enjoy a snack, and then make small talk.
So kind of like recess.
I suppose you could call it that.
Oh, hold on. An Englishwoman. Oh, you really know your onions, don't you, Greggy Pegleg? Such a clever boy.
When did I become Greggy? And where was this afternoon tea served?
Out in the garden, of course. There's a lovely little one just outside. They do it in the same hour every break during break time during the contest. Lay on a nice little spread, you know. But today only me, Samson, Silly Pants. But today only me, Samson, Silly Pants, and Moody Judy were there for it. Sammy Poop. Oh my God, the nicknames. Sammy Poople had already finished his big creation, so he was there the whole time. But poor old Chillywink.
Dear God, woman.
But poor old Chillywinks and Gusty Pans had to miss out because they hadn't finished yet. Bless them.
Are you saying everybody except Mr. Frost and Mr. Gusto was present?
That's right, dear. To tell you the truth, I hadn't finished yet either. But I wasn't about to miss out on tea and cake served by the 2 TV superstars. I went right back to work when I finished, though. Tootled off while the others were still nattering away.
And at any point during the contest, did you visit any of the other competitors' rooms?
What? No, dear, don't be silly.
That's strange, because your fingerprints were found in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Eek! Caught red-handed.
Wait, so you admit that you were there?
Oh, well, I can hardly deny it now, can I? But I didn't kill anybody, I swear. I suppose I'd better tell you what happened, what really happened. Just promise that you'll believe me, won't you, dear?
What exactly were you doing in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
Well, I was... supposed you'd call it research.
Research?
Sammy Poople's a dab hand when it comes to the old sweet making. Everybody knows that. So, when I noticed that there was no one in there, I just popped in for a quick bit of research, like I say.
In the name of research? What kind of research leaves fingerprints?
Yes, that, Well, it stands to reason I'd leave fingerprints, doesn't it? After all, it's hardly research if you don't have a little nibble now, is it? She took a bite? You ate little pieces of them? So, the traces of tampering in Mr. Tangaroa's room. That was all you. I'm ever so sorry, sweeties. I didn't mean to make a mess. I had to take a little bite here and there, didn't I? I didn't want poor Sammy Poo Poo getting upset, so I just had the teensiest bites and pieces. And the stand holding up the ship, you took a bite out of that too, I suppose. Oh yes, dear, of course I did.
It was you. You brought the whole thing crashing down.
Eek, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, my lovely, I am. Hold on, is that why you left the afternoon tea early? You were heading out for a second helping of sweets. Look, just please believe me, I never killed anybody, I promise. Your actions were certainly suspicious, but that's about all we can say for now. Okay. So, we'll hang on to that for now. So, hexagonal indentions, rock crystal stands. That one should be easy enough. The rock crystal stands in the pillar in front of the castle features the same hexagonal shape. I believe the crystals are meant to be placed on top of the pillars. Oh yeah, hexagon to hexagon. Makes perfect sense. But if that's the case, then why were they being hidden inside the castle? The rolls of blue cloth and the rock crystals inside the castle. I imagine both must belong to Miss Scone. Miss Scone, what were you using these items inside the castle for? Oh, hold on. Oh, those? Sorry, Lemkin, but I'm not allowed to say.
Let me guess, Von Karma.
Eek! How did you know? Please don't ask me to tell you. It'll have my guts for garters. Seems like the prosecution really had no intention of sharing anything with the defense. Man, thought we were onto something with those giant rock crystals, but... What's that, dearie? You're interested in my little trinkets. Your trinkets? Yes, my sweet. I use them to make people all lovely and relaxed. You use rock crystals and cloths to do that? I do. It's wonderful. You should see it. And they're not just any old rock crystals either. They're big lumps of salt. They're big lumps of salt with lights in them. It's like the rock salt lamps I've seen before. Wow, those things are lamps? Tee. Oh, that's not even the half of it. Those claws hold an even more exciting secret. She's really opened up in the moment we started talking about her trinkets. Since you're here, why don't I give you a lovely boy as a taste of my relaxation magic, Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get... Batty Bumpkin. Oh, Batty Bumpkin, can you get it all out here and set up for me?
The name is bad.
Is that a no? Why are you being so selfish, Batty Bumpkin?
Have you finished taking photos of the room yet?
Yes, sir. We have, sir.
Then help Miss Scone here with something, will you?
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Gee, oh, you're a sweetie at heart, aren't you, Batty B? That's amazing, Miss Scone. You got him to do exactly what you wanted. That's some talent. A ruthless woman is what Mr. Gusto called her. Thank you very much, Bettykins. And you, Officer Lovely. She's even giving nicknames to the forensic guy now. I guess it's her way of showing that she cares.
So what about this is supposed to be relaxing exactly?
Oh, don't be a big sourpuss, Batty B. The fun's only just beginning. Officer Lovely, can you can switch it on now?
Yes, ma'am.
The cloths. Huh. Wow, it's beautiful. It is. I wish my son were here to see it. Isn't it, though? Isn't it just wonderful? The 4 adorable elves in the sweetest little castle made of sweets. That's my theme, you see. And I thought it would be extra lovely if it was all lit up. Isn't it the nicest thing you've ever seen? One of the elves must be feeling a little left out. This is how it was supposed to look for the contest. And I'm glad you lovely boys got to see it at least. Wait, shouldn't the lamps be lit up too? Oh, what happened there, I wonder? I think we'd better take a look at the lamps and the elves one more time. So just any of the elves or our lonely little elf? This elf doesn't have an illuminated cloth over it like the others. That's not fair to leave the poor guy out, Miss Scone. Well, I didn't want to, did I, dear? But one of my clothes and one of my little machines went missing.
A cloth and what sort of machine exactly?
Oh, you'll never guess how it works. Those luminous cloths are connected to, these little thingamajigs. They're called, full spectrum light emitting devices. They send light down the main cable and into each optical fiber strand. That's what makes the cloth glow. With a little bit of fiddling, you can change the lights to any color in the whole wide world. Bright red like ferocious fiery flames. Cold blue like clinking crystals of ice. They have these special batteries that last for donkey's years. They don't mind the cold at all.
And forgive me, so these machines, they're what make the special luminous cloth light up in these beautiful colors, Mr. E? I see. So much new technology I can barely keep up. So these lights-emitting devices, you lost one of them and a piece of luminous cloth.
That's right, Lambkin. Heaven only knows where they could have got to.
And this cloth could have been something to do with the case?
Okay. I have my suspicions already, but... excuse me? That seems quite suspicious.
The lamps appear to be broken. Bulbs are smashed, both of them.
Maybe they fell on and broke on the floor. Looks like there's a red stain on one of them, on the left.
That's not just a stain, that's... Yup, it's blood alright. I can smell it.
Somebody bled on one. What? Blood?
Why is there blood on this lamp? Could it have something to do with why its bulb is broken?
We'd better take a closer look at the other one, too. So Miss Scone had actually intended to use these lamps on her display.
Then why were they stashed inside the castle?
Maybe because they're broken?
Except, there's plenty of other places she could have put them.
The best place to hide some salt is in some sugar. Isn't that how it goes?
Or perhaps the best place to hide a tree is in a forest. Anyway, if her interpretation of, or if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. I'll need to point it out by making a deduction.
Okay, hang on. So which one was it? Hold on, let me see. What did Gregory say again? Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in her final display, that contradicts a certain piece of evidence in my possession. She was gonna put these on the display. A roll of cloth of navy blue. It's very calming hue. I like it. Yeah, it was real deep and all, Mr. E, but let's get to the main event already and light it up.
Alright, but I wasn't trying to be deep or anything, though.
Okay. Whoa, look at all these buttons! I believe they're for changing the color of the light. Try pressing one, Eddie. There, now the cloth is all lit up. It's so pretty no matter how many times I see it. The cloth is now glowing with a pale blue hue thanks to the light-emitting device. Did Miss Scone say that one of the cloths and the machines are missing? Who do you think could have taken them?
I have no idea, but I suspect that it may have something to do with our case somehow.
So we've got that, then. Okay. One of the keys, door in the mansion. Tangoro was in possession of it the entire time. The police have taken custody of the body. I'm assuming that that's the cloth. However, okay, it looks like everyone had a little something they wanted to do here. Didn't leave any prints. If you wanted to show these on display, hang on. Who do you think could have taken them? I have no idea, but I suspect they have something to do with the case somehow. Hang on. Anyway, if her intention was to put these salt lamps in the final display, that contradicts a piece of evidence in my possession. If she was going to put these on display, that contradicts a piece of evidence. What? Ah, wait. Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration. Okay, there we go. I see, I see. I'll need to point it out by making a deduction. Eureka! Take a look at the list of rules for the contest, Detective.
Non-confectionery items may not be used as decoration.
That means the salt lamps and the luminous cloths would both have been against the rules. Is that why they were stashed away inside the castle? I think we need to dig a little further into this with Miss Scone before we can say for sure. Okay, so that should just about give us our deduction then.
My shoes are already covered in cream. I wouldn't go anywhere close unless you want the same thing to happen to you.
Seeing what's behind these doors, there's really no need to look again. Okay, that should be enough for now then. Did I miss something? I don't believe there's anything more to be found here. What did I miss? The door. Not the machine. Not the salt lamp. Oh, the light. Doors look nicely decorated now thanks to that beautiful cloth around it. Cloth which can be found inside the castle.
A welcoming door, it makes a welcoming home. That's just common sense for us detectives.
Is the man who just trampled all over the castle's entryway. But I'll hold my tongue for now. Okay, that should be it then. Yep. So, is there any more we can put to deduce now? We're gonna have to have some conversation, it looks like, in a bit. Runny cream. Whipped cream is melting in a loose shape with the slightest touch. Whoops. So these two should be... Yep. The whipped cream in this room is collapsing because the temperature is too high.
68 degrees. My messed up shoes can vouch for that.
And yet... When you open the door to the castle, the handles themselves were just fine.
Yeah, they were sturdier than expected.
Sturdy? That's not what I would describe most things made of confectionaries. I think we'd better take another look at those handles, don't you?
What the?
I think it's safe to say those handles aren't made of candy.
It's not just the handles, the whole castle, the little elves. They're all just plastic models with whipped cream smeared on top.
What? So none of this is confectionery art after all? No, it's simply made to look like candy, with the cream having been added to lend it an air of authenticity. What is she up to? Okay, so now this is making a little bit more sense with what Mr. Gusto had said before. Could I make this... Could I make this now? I can. We know that the victim was struck and killed with something blunt, and we found blood on one of those lamps, which has a smashed bulb inside. Could the lamp not have been the murder weapon? For sure. Could definitely do enough damage to kill someone. What just happened? Okay, that was weird.
You, science guy, did you finish analyzing the blood from the lamp yet?
Yes, sir. Just got done a minute ago, sir. The blood is the victim's, no doubt about it.
There you have it.
So the murder weapon was hidden in Miss Scone's room. I'm beginning to think we need to add her to our list of suspects. But we can do these ones. The confectionery research in the name of research. Weren't made from the confectionaries. Could these ones be connected, or is it the other one? Okay, these ones. Not only did she use decorations that were against the rules, she didn't even make any real sweets. Miss Scone made a mockery of the rules.
Yeah, guess she's not gonna get crowned world's greatest now.
And why is it so warm in here? You think it's got something to do with all this? She probably just doesn't like the cold, and she's like, I hate the cold. I didn't even want to try pretending that my stuff was fake. I just didn't want it to be cold in here. So-called fake creations were all fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. That's a good question. I think we'd better go ask Mrs. Scone herself. Okay, is it possible to make a final deduction now? No. So, for what we know, fake plastic models covered in a thick layer of whipped cream. Salt lamp found in Scone's body is stained with the victim's blood. Okay, nothing hidden underneath, it looks like. So the lamp's supposed to have these hexagonal stands on the bottom right. Oh, whoops, on the bottom right. So I imagine the indentations of the pillar were made to accommodate them. And boy, do they fit like a glove. This lamp isn't working. No, unfortunately it appears to be broken. Would have been nice to see it all lit up just once. Miss Scone said it'd be good for relaxation, right? I could use some of that. Perhaps I'll get one for the office. Okay, really? We're not going to talk about the blood? Okay. Okay. Well, we have quite a couple things to say to you, miss. Miss Scone, why is the temperature of your room set to 68 degrees? Because I hate the cold. Oh, hold on, wait. I tried to default back to the southern accent. She's a little bit English, because I hate the cold, don't I, dearie? And besides, being chilly is no good for a girl. If I wanted to keep my fresh-faced complexion, I've got to be careful about these things. We ladies have to stay young, don't you know? How old is she really, though? That's what I'd like to know. It's not polite to speculate on a person's age, Eddie.
But most of your work is made out of whipped cream. The whipped cream needs to be kept at 50 degrees or it starts to deflate.
Is that so, dearie? Well, silly me, eh? I've really gone and made a whoopsie. Wait, she really didn't know that. Lack of knowledge.
World-class confectioner, my foot.
Not only did she break the rules by using fake candy, she's ignorant of basic facts about her supposed craft. Miss Scone grows mysterious by the minute. Okay. Hang on, can we make this final conclusion then? Looks like it. Miss Scone appears to lack basic knowledge about how confectionery is created, and she says that she snuck into another entrance room for research purposes. Hardly the actions of a world-class confectioner competing in a major prize. Hold on, did she break every rule? Non-confectionery items may not be used. So yeah, rule 2, and she went to another person's room. All contestants together to Mr. Tangaro's room when judging ends.
Yeah, not how I'd picture a top pro acting. Does she maybe just lack a little confidence, or
is she not actually a confectioner at all? Perhaps she has another agenda altogether. After all, we only have just her word to go off of, or to go for it, and she went into the room to do some research. Wait, you mean maybe she went in there to commit a murder? There's no way of saying for certain just yet, but she is hiding something, and that much I'm certain of. Oh, okay, really? Looks like we're gonna have to talk to her some more then, huh?
That's enough investigating for now, don't you think?
Yes, we've certainly found plenty of interest. Something's been bothering me for a while now. Mr. Von Karma would have surely found the murder weapon when he searched this room. And yet he didn't arrest Miss Scone. He didn't even seem interested in questioning her. I think our first priority should be finding out why, or what he's really up to. Detective Bat, I have a few things I'd like to ask Mr. Von Karma.
Me too. Him and Scone.
Eek, how could you, Batty Bumpkin? Oh, well, God damn it. I keep defaulting to this, she's English. How could you, Batty Bumpkin? Stop staring at me like that. It appears Detective Bat is just as suspicious of Mr. Von Karma and Miss Scone as I am. Miss Scone, would you be so kind as to accompany us? Of course, dear. Where are we off to? To find Mr. Von Karma. I think we see him up top left. He was in Mr. Gusto's room. Mr. Von Karma, we'd like to speak with you if that's all right. I'm gonna take a sip. Goodness me. This is exhilarating. I'm loving this. This is really good.
Mr. Von Karma was somewhere in this register. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Judging by your faces, I'm guessing that you found the murder weapon.
We did. It was in Miss Scone's room. Which means that Mr. Tangaroa could no longer be the only person of interest.
Ha! Nonsense. It doesn't matter where the weapon was found, Tangaroa is guilty. As long as it is my case guilty, he shall remain.
How can you be so sure Mr. Tangaroa's guilt? You have an explanation, I assume, for why the murder weapon was in Miss Scone's room?
Of course I do, and I'll be delighted to share it with you. Tangaroa killed Frost with one of the salt lamps in order to frame her for the murder. To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have seemed doubly suspicious. A body may be hard to move, but a murder weapon? Considerably less so. And that is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect.
So it's your assertion that Mr. Tangaroa took the salt lamp back to Miss Scone's room?
It is indeed. But it is more than an assertion, it is a fact, based on my own investigation.
You mean you have proof that he did so?
I don't need any such thing. What? Chick, tis, tis, tis. If you have a rebuttal, I'll be happy to hear it. But I highly doubt that you'll be able to find a fault in my logic.
To complete the deception, he took it back to her room once the deed was done. After all, if it had been found near the victim's body, Tangaroa would have been seen doubly suspicious. That's why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. There was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. That's why there's no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. I feel like it's this one, I just don't know what it is. The lid was closed until the ship collapsed. A part of the treasure chest was covered in blood that was missing. Every other item in the room was also missing pieces itself. The cause of death appears to be blood lost from blunt force trauma. Let's start from the top, just so I can be certain of anything.
Hold it!
There may be more. Hold it. So he took one of the salt lamps from Miss Scone's room back to his own.
Indeed. He prepared it beforehand, knowing that it would be a perfect weapon to which to kill Frost.
But we found the lamp in Miss Scone's room. Surely this casts Miss Scone herself in suspicious light.
Perhaps if you would let me finish, now as I was saying.
Hold it!
You're talking about the lamp made of rock salt that was hidden inside the candy castle, correct?
Precisely. I was the one who found it. So be grateful. It's thanks to me that you even had such a vital piece of evidence.
What made you go inside the castle in the first place, if you don't mind me asking? Good point. Maybe he just wanted to see what it was like in there. There's that objection I'm so used to.
Fools! You think I went in there on the whim? I went in there because detectives are an incompetent lot, so I investigated it myself. But I had nothing to do with the initial investigation.
That's right. Detective Bad wasn't a part of this investigation until very recently.
If you want my trust, Detective, you'll have to earn it. And a good first step would be to stop wasting my time. Now, if you'll allow me to continue...
Hold it!
But he came under suspicion anyway, due to the body being in his room. So why...
Would you like to hear a favorite expression of mine? Even a dog can hold still and stay. So now let me finish.
If only I could say the same to you.
Hold it!
So you think that he hid the body in the chest, but removed the murder weapon from the crime scene?
Yes, he foolishly believed his own creation to be the perfect hiding place.
I'm sorry. Oh, I did it again. I'm sorry. I had to help myself.
I think you mean you couldn't help yourself, no? She doesn't seem very sorry to me. In any case, the weapon was taken away while the body remained in the scene of the crime.
Hold it!
But if there's no proof, how can you say for certain that Mr. Tangaroa is the culprit?
Tis, tis, tis. Is it the best that you can do at pressing me? Listen here, the presence of the body in Mr. Tangaroa's room in itself is proof of his guilt.
And you didn't find evidence pointing to any other possible suspects? Perhaps you should take another look. You might.
You really don't give up, do you? There's no need to take another look. Tangaroa is guilty. End of story. If you insist on asserting otherwise, then show me some proof to back up your ridiculous claims.
I have to think back over the scene of the crime. If Mr. Tangaroa really isn't guilty, then there must be something that points to somebody else. Pressing Mr. Von Karma on this understatement won't have much effect, I fear. My only hope is to find a piece of evidence that contradicts his claims. Third room, when the deed was done, after it was said, body was found, Tango would have been doubly suspicious. The body may have been moved, but a murder weapon considerably less so. That is why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. There's this. I think just that for now. Either that, this. Police have taken custody of the body. That's why there was no piece of evidence on the scene that pointed to a particular suspect. I don't think these are going to come up yet. So I'd say either the frame finger marks or the...
Objection!
Ugh. Okay. Okay, not that one. He's laughing at me.
Objection!
Okay, I should have just went with the standard then. My fault. Sure that the murder weapon and the bloodstained chocolate were removed from the scene of the crime, but something else remained that does not point to one person, or something else remained that does not point, or that does point to one person in particular. Take another look at the photograph of the body, if you will. The cloth covering the victim's lower half. Is that not the same luminous cloth we found in Miss Scone's room? Uh-oh. Hold on. I was about to go back into my south. What's that, dearie? One of my lovely colorful cloths at the scene of the crime, you say?
Luminous cloth. Nonsense. I see no lights you speak of.
I guess he doesn't know how it works. It may look like ordinary fabric at first glance, but attach one of these light-emitting devices, and there's a difference will soon become apparent. Ooh. Look at his face. I don't think he was expecting that. But the fact that the cloth can be lit up is neither here nor there. We have to show why it's important. One of the rolls of cloth from Miss Scone's room went missing. And if you look closely at the blue cloth in the picture, wouldn't you say it's clearly made of the same material, Mr. Von Karma? Salt lamps and the luminous cloth both belong to Miss Scone. And seeing as the body was wrapped in said cloth, surely even you have to admit that's suspicious. Mr. Von Karma, I think it's time to accept that the number of factors point to Miss Scone as a person of interest. Eek! Oh, she dropped it! Oh, she kicked it back up. Okay, I was like, what? Greggy... Oh, hold on. English. Greggy Pegleg, how could you? You're accusing me of all people. I'm not accusing you of anything just yet, but I do think that you're hiding something. That's not...
Just to clarify, your assertion is that both the murder weapon and the cloth were in Miss Scone's room prior to the murder.
Exactly. Tis, 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 tis. Is something funny?
Only that you walked so carelessly into my trap. Neither the cloth nor the murder weapon were in fact in her room. So sorry to have to break it to you.
What does he mean?
Tangaroa spotted them before the contest began and noted that the lamp and the cloths contravened the rules. He subsequently confiscated them and took them to his own room for safekeeping.
What?
Then, after the contest began, nobody saw hide nor hair of Frost, and as he had secluded himself in his room, and the only person capable of entering his locked room was Tangaroa, possessing as he did the only key. As you now know, he was also in possession of the lamp used to commit the murder, so you see. I have had everything I need to get Tangaroa convicted all along. Well, how does it feel? To have lost to me before even setting foot in the courtroom.
This can't be happening. Wait, all our hard work was for nothing? Miss Scone, why didn't you tell us your stuff was confiscated by Mr. Tangaroa? Well... Go on. English. Mannequin said that if I'd spilled the beans, I'd end up being the one under suspicion. Mr. Von Karma said that? And he wasn't wrong now, was he? You two accused me yourselves just a second ago.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Pathetic. Curse you, Von Karma.
You led us to the murder weapon knowing we'd make certain assumptions as a result.
One more thing, my pathetic friend. There are 2, and only 2 sets of fingerprints on the murder weapon.
2?
Yes, those of Delicia Scone and Samson Tangaroa. No others were found. Tangaroa used the lamp that he had confiscated to murder Frost, and was foolish enough to hide it in Scone's room without first removing his fingerprints. Tisk, tisk, tisk. At this rate, no one will even need to testify. My perfect evidence will do all the talking for me, as I secure his guilty verdict.
Objection!
But wait! What about the luminous cloth that was left behind in Mr. Tangaroa's room?
What about it? He probably meant to return it after disposing of the body.
I don't even have enough to disprove any of what he's saying.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. No more pitiful objections? Then get out of my sight, and close the door behind you.
Mr. E! Not about to just give up.
I see you mean to waste more of my time. Bad, escort them off the premises now. This investigation is not over yet.
Detective Bad!
What is the meaning of this? Sorry, but I'm not in the habit of leaving cases half solved. There's still one last thing from the crime scene we still haven't identified.
He's right. We still have the evidence of somebody's activities to account for.
We can discuss your lingering doubts at leisure, Detective. But whatever they might be, they're of no business to defenses.
Objection!
I beg to differ. There's a piece of evidence I'm still not satisfied about either. And I suspect it might be the same thing that's bothering Detective Bad.
What?
This is the yet-to-be unidentified something that was left in Mr. Tangaroa's room.
Take that!
Take that!
Oh,
That's not what I was thinking.
oh shit. Okay, never mind, I picked the wrong thing.
The yet still identified the fingers?
Take that!
There are finger marks on one of Mr. Tangaroa's creations. Supposing they had belonged to the murderer, it could certainly explain how their prints didn't end up on the murder weapon.
How do you know so much about the crime scene?
Because I let them look around.
You let the defense examine the scene, Bad? Are you out of your mind?
I don't remember you telling me not to.
Insolent worm. You would do well to remember this then, Detective. That the results of your next salary review are up to me. Oof.
Detective Bad's in trouble now, too. I'm sure glad that you're my boss, Mr. Edgeworth. And you do well to remember that the results of your salary review are up to your performance here.
A mere attorney uncovering such a fact based on cursory investigation. I'm almost impressed. But it's entirely possible that those finger marks belong to Tangaroa. After all, he wore gloves while preparing his creations.
But you can prove conclusively that the finger marks are his. Furthermore, there's still something about Mr. Scone that doesn't, or the Miss Scone that doesn't add up.
Is there? Are you simply not prepared to admit defeat?
Oh, stop. British. Stop it, Greggy. Stop it, stop it. Why are you being so mean to your poor old pal Delicia? I owned up to nibbling poor Sammy Poopies and Sammy Poople's sweeties. What more do you want?
I don't want to have to make you a suspect. That much is certain. But you lied to us, and you're still not telling us everything.
Oh, Greggy, stop it. Stop bullying me.
I'm sorry, but you don't even know the temperature whipped cream should be kept at. What kind of professional confectioner doesn't know something as fundamental as that?
I'm sorry, all right? I'm sorry. I'm just a little silly, muddle-headed girl. What more do you want me to say?
I don't think that you're muddle-headed at all. I think you were never a confectioner in the first place. Enough! I thank you to keep your baseless accusations to yourself. Evidence is everything in a courtroom, in case you've forgotten. If you're going to accuse a witness of perjury, then I demand that you present something to back it up.
But this isn't a courtroom, is it? Nevertheless. What proof do I have that Miss Scone doesn't know the first thing about making desserts?
that.
Every single one of Miss Scone's creations break the rules of the contest.
The offending items, the cloths and the lamps, were duly confiscated as we have established, and the witness did not go and bring them back to her room herself.
Objection.
But those weren't the only rule-breaking items in her room.
What?
The entire fantastical world Miss Scone created, every last bit of it. It's all just a collection of plastic models slathered in whipped cream.
That cream is the only authentic confectionery in the room.
No real-world title contender would even stoop so low.
Is that true, Pad? Yup, saw it with my own eyes. Stepped in it with my own shoes.
Did we finally convince him? With her lies exposed like this, surely he can't continue to deny these facts. Miss Scone, your actions placed you firmly in our list of suspects. But, no dear, I'm no killer. Then why don't you finally start telling us the truth?
Who are you really, and why were you tampering with your rival's work?
All right. The truth is, I'm not the adorable little cook you see before you. I'm actually a pharmacist, if you can believe it. A pharmacist?
I can't blame him for being so surprised. This couldn't be further from what we'd imagined.
So what's somebody in your line of work doing entering a contest like this one? Well, I just love eating sweets, if you must know. Oh, wait, hold on. And Sammy Poople's sweets are the best, or so they say. I just had to enter. I didn't mean to end up making it all the way to the final. Even Mr. Von Karma is lost for words. That's it? That's the only reason you're here? Oh dearie, and it was worth it. Sammy Sillypants sweeties are the tastiest I've ever eaten. I ever did eat.
And the finger marks. Were you the one wearing the gloves?
Eep! No, that wasn't me, dear. I don't even wear gloves. Remember Miss Scone's fingerprints were found elsewhere on Mr. Tangaroa's other creations. I'd say that points to her not having worn any gloves. Exactly, Lambkin. Greggy Peglegs got the right end of the stick. I'm an innocent woman.
Uh-oh. Is your head filled with cream, too?
Eek! Sorry, mannequins.
Her head may not be filled with cream, but she's certainly no master of I don't know how this works. Subterfuge? Subterfuge?
Miss Scone, when Mr. Tangaroa's works, the only ones that you sampled? No, dear, I couldn't help myself. When I finished my afternoon tea, hold on, I'm gonna fix my chair. When I finished my afternoon tea, I tiptoed over to Chillywink's rooms for a little taste too.
You were in the victim's room, too.
Yes, dear, nobody was in there, you see.
Quite possibly because the occupant was already dead.
But I couldn't only stomach one little bite. I never tasted anything so salty in all my life. So I had myself one of the tasty star-shaped bits off of the side of the to cleanse my palate. You have quite a sweet tooth, don't you, Miss Scone?
Indeed. What did she sample?
That's everything, I promise. Greggy Pegles, mannequins, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make a mess of things.
As long as as what you've told us is the truth, that's all that matters in the end. Do not think for a second that this means I myself believe you. I'm going to investigate the victim's room now. We'll see how truthful you've really been after I'm through.
Mr. Von Karma, please let us accompany you. I think it's only fair that we'd be allowed to investigate the veracity of our conclusions.
Accompany me if you like, but don't think for a second that you'll be permitted to conduct your own investigation.
We'd like to accompany you all the same. Ooh, okay. I'm really liking how this is coming up. I wonder how long and or how short this initial case will be, and then, since we already know what the conclusion is, what it could mean for the future.
What is the meaning of this?
We got to Frost's room, we saw nada. It was all gone, the whole enchilada. Was this the work of the culprit? A dead body hidden in a chocolate chest, a murder weapon moved mysteriously to another room? This case was a real peach, and it was going to take some serious sleuth to get to the bottom of it all. Damn, that's not even a to be oh, never mind, there it is. I was going to say, that's not even a to be continued, but there it is. Okay. So we're back then. So the mansion became an art exhibit? What's going on? Whoa, went deep on that one. Sorry, Milesarino. Didn't mean to bend your ear for so long.
I had no idea that was how it all came about. I read the files, but they don't go into anywhere near that level of detail.
Heh, I'll bet they paint things in a much rosier light for the prosecution, too. Von Karma was the one in charge, after all.
What happened with the case after that?
Well, what with the ice sculptures vanishing from the victim's room, things hit a bit of a rough patch. So rough, in fact, that it took a full year before they could even reach a verdict in the trial.
A year?
That was back before they brought in the whole initial trial thing. You didn't have to finish up in double quick time like you do nowadays.
I see. Did they ever find out how the victim's creations managed to just disappear?
Well... Prosecutor Manfred von Karma, defense attorney Gregory Edgeworth. Body of the victim, Artie Frost, was found hidden in the chocolate chest made by the suspect Samson Tangaroa. Victim died from the blood loss being struck on the head by a rock salt lamp. Suspect was found guilty of the crime as its main perpetrator and subsequently imprisoned. Oh, here we go. Spring Wing, Summer Wing, L. EL? What do I call building map? Winter Wing, Fountain Hall, Autumn Wing, Security Room, Reception. So each of the seasons. Sagittarius, Scorpio, Libra, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Oh, each room has a specific temperature to reflect the season it represents. Virgo, Leo, Cancer for spring, Taurus, and Gemini for winter. Okay. Interesting. So we've only got Eddie now. Well, there were sorbets or frozen desserts or whatever you want to call them. Ice, in other words. And if it's made of ice, it can melt, which is exactly what they concluded must have happened. There's a chance that that wasn't how things actually went down. What do you mean? So this place is a gallery these days, but back then it was Samson Tangaroa's place, yeah? Indeed, and the site of the IS-7 incident. Well, word is Frost's ice sculptures are suddenly back on display 18 years after that fateful day.
The very sculptures the victim made.
Who knows? Could be they're just modeled on the originals. I figured it was worth coming down for a little look-see, just in case. Seemed like the least I could do for poor old Gregory. Well, alrighty then. Let's go take a look at these icy marvels, shall we, kiddo? I believe they're on display in the Winter Wing, as it's very snazzily known. So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Huh? I don't believe it. It's locked. The gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Fender, perhaps you should look more closely at the pamphlet we were given. The Winter Wing is over there. It is? Freaky. Could have sworn it was on this one, or it was this one. That was where Frost's room was. Anywho, shall we? Time for us to dive in and see what we should have seen 18 years ago. However, that's the Autumn Wing. The one that he went to now. Why would the Autumn Wing be locked? Autumn. Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, Aries. Okay. Interesting. No way! Oh my god, there's so many other characters. Ron, Delight, and I forget his what was her name? I remember Ron. But what was it? I forgot his wife's name. Urgh, I see they're still keeping it chilly as heck in these rooms. I'm about to turn into a popsicle stick. It is the Winter Ring, you know. But you're right, it is like a freezer in here. Could be a trick of the light, but it feels like the whole room is made of ice. Temperature controls will be somewhere at the back there, if memory serves. Hey, Milester, can you go take a peep at the degree count? I'm thinking a complaint to the management is in order. There is such a thing as too cold, yeah? Alright, if you insist. Take your time, mosey around and take in the sights while you're at it. I got a camera I need to prep for action. Feels like your pop might appreciate a picture of all this. I'll put it on his grave so he can have a gander. Of course. Oh, whoops. Old fender threads in exchange for your jacket, of course.
I'll be fine, thank you. Seems I'll have to stick it out a little while longer.
So Ron Delight. So how about this? I scream out, oh no, this must be the work of the villain Damask. Yeah, and I go, that's me, the legendary Master Damask. Yeah, and then no, say that and you'll be in cuffs before you can blink, Ronnie. Gotta take it more seriously, otherwise, how are we gonna get it to, get this to market to sell?
What exactly are these two plotting?
It's Ron, I forget his wife's name, dude. I feel so dumb though, but I totally remember it. What the heck?
There's an enormous block of ice on display here. Some explanatory text engraved in it. Castor and Pollux. Every year in December, countless shooting stars can be seen emanating from this constellation.
Something the Damask needs to. Yeah, and then I
wish this dude would stop talking so loudly, it's difficult to concentrate. Never mind, I'll just go take a look at some other exhibit.
Is that a rock salt lamp?
There are two large ice statues on display here.
Yes, these are remakes of Frost's work from 18 years back. Real eye-catching stuff. Ice sculptures are a heck of an art form, huh?
It is. These are the works my father never got to see. To think that I get to see them instead, so many years later.
Sorry to butt in while you're deep in your think, Meister. But would you mind looking this way for a sec?
This way?
Beautiful, yeah, just like that. Oh, he took a picture!
Fender, really?
Say cheese!
Please don't do that again. I don't like having my picture taken.
Yeah, my bad, big guy. My bad. I had to check if this old thing was still working, is all. Now that you mention it,
your camera does look rather ancient.
Yep, vintage model. You ever heard of an instant camera? Develops a picture right after you take a shot. Still twist my noggin trying to think about how it works.
I know what an instant camera is, although I've never used one.
Should have known Mr. Know-It-All would know it all. You really are your father's son. Alright, step aside. I need to get some good shots of the room here.
For all his joking, he looks very serious about the pictures he's taking. He must have his own theories about the IS-7 incident.
Whew, I should have been a paparazzi. These are gold. And they develop right away. Want to see?
Well, since you already shoved one in my face...
Alright, Brainiac, question. What do these two sculptures represent?
They appear to represent Taurus and Gemini, two constellations best observed during wintertime.
Bingo! He shoots, he scores. Whew, you're a regular Encyclopedia Milester. Guess that's why this is the Winter Wing, right? Because they have the Winter Star stuff on display here. Anyway, seeing as I'm the nicest old rogue on the block, that one's yours for keepsies.
Thanks.
Okay.
So the victim made these same zodiac statues out of flavored eyes for the contest 18 years ago.
Sure did. Lovingly crafted life-size desserts. I only ever saw the old ones in photos, though. But these are the spit of the originals.
So this is what you wanted to show me.
Yep, think Gregory would have wanted you to see them too. And I may not have had it in me to come here on my own. Sorry to drag you along.
Not at all. I'm happy to be able to see where my father's final case unfolded.
Good to hear you say so, Paleo. Let's say we grab another quick snap to commemorate this heartwarming occasion.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
It's a statue of a rather ferocious-looking bull. Not a gaze one would want to be fixed with. But then I was always taught to return a stare with a stare. Although in this case, discretion might be the best part of valor.
Okay.
There's a huge block of ice on display here. It must be incredibly heavy, though maybe not. What am I being so with it being hollow on the inside? There's a constellation engraved onto the surface along with some explanatory text. The Pleiades, known to some as Subaru, they form part of the large constellation of Taurus. But why cram so many stars into one tiny part of a single constellation? I guess people in ancient times weren't hugely careful about such things.
And what about you, kid? You're very unique looking.
A boy wearing a backpack. What's he doing at an art gallery on his own?
She wanted to run a gallery so bad she just quit the industry? I don't get it. I just don't get it. Mrs. Bueno, the owner of the gallery, perhaps? This lamp appears to be made of rock salt. It's illuminating the diagram of the zodiac just above it. Yes, both Gemini and Taurus are not only zodiac signs, but constellations that are visible during winter. Winter constellations on display in the winter wing, and uniquely, these statues are made of flavored ice. According to the pamphlet we received, the ones in the other rooms are made of crystal glass. Ice might be rather fitting for the summer wing, too. Who wouldn't want a nice snow cone on a sunny day? But then, it would probably be too similar to this room, I suppose. Okay, so now let's take a look. Huh? Fender, I can't seem to find the temperature controls you mentioned. Oh yeah, it's a little tricky if you don't know where it's at. Here, I'll have it open for you in a jiffy. Huh? Dang thing's locked. Makes sense, I guess. Wouldn't want the visitors cranking up the thermostat and melting the arch. According to the pamphlet, the winter wing is kept at a constant 27 degrees. Ooh-wee, that's colder than the snowman's cold bits. I'm gonna freeze to death in here. Guess there's only one thing for it. Somebody's getting a snuggle. Hey, what's with the icy stare? You want me to freeze to death? No. Alrighty, I got the shots I wanted. Shall we scoot over to another wing to see what's cooking? Might as well do a full tour while we're here. I suppose so. Uh-oh. What was that? Came from the fountain room. Come on, let's go see what's up. Oh! Wait. First of all, I didn't expect to see Larry, but also Mr. Gusto. There's someone on the ground, and is that Larry? What are you doing here? Actually, never mind that. What on earth is going on? Gee, you should have seen it. It was awful. Just calm down and tell me why there's an unconscious man on the floor. I didn't do anything. He just fell in front of me. Wait, I know this guy. Wait a minute. Wait, everyone's still here? Everyone else, it looks like. Is everything all right? Don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty... Oh. My fault. British, don't you know it's rude to make a racket in an art gallery, you naughty boys? Wait, this smell. He's still breathing, but I know these symptoms. It's not safe, Miles. We need to get everybody out of here. Everyone with me. There isn't a moment to lose. There's poison gas coming from out of that room. Poison gas? Someone poisoned an art gallery? Everyone's here. Larry Butts. So nice to see you again. How's the victim doing, Fender? Not good. He inhaled a lot of gas. Still out, and it sounds like it's pretty serious. But the paramedics said that there are no signs of external injury and that he was just conscious before it happened. Anyway, he's alive, just barely. It's lucky we found him when we did. But like I said, he's not out of the woods yet. They put him into the medical room with a specialist. I see. I couldn't help noticing that it seemed like you knew him, Fender. Sure do. That was Carmelo Gusto. He was back here when the whole IS-7 thing went down. The confectionaire. So he was here 18 years ago, too. Any woozles. This guy here seems like he's in rude health. Old pal of yours, Malzerino? Yeah, something like that. I'm glad you're okay, Larry. Something like that? Oh, we get to hear Larry's theme again. It only ever appeared in the third game. Larry only ever had a theme in the third game. Oh, it's so nice to hear it again and see him. Oh, it's so nice to hear Larry say him again, to see him again. Something like that? Are you serious, Edgy? You've known me since elementary school. Crush your guy's feelings, why don't you? Anyway, you know you're supposed to call me Loris Dunim when I'm dressed like this. So no more Larry, okay? Got that? This is Larry Butts. He's a bit of a troublemaker, but he's one of my only friends from back when I was still, back when we were little kids. Ever since he developed a passion for art, he's been trying to make it big as Loris Dunim. Ah, that explains why he's at an art gallery. But new name or not, he's still the same old Larry. Whoa, grade school buddies! I need to go tell Gregory about this. He'll be over the moon to hear you have a pal. I was always worried you'd never click with anybody. Hear that, Edgy? You're lucky to have a friend like me. I never knew I was the cause of such worries for my father. Never mind that, Larry. What are you doing here? Loris, Edgy? How many times do I have to tell you it's Loris? What are you doing here? Eek! What's with the demon eyes? Alright, I'll talk. Just stop looking at me like that. Good. Now talk. You want to know why I'm here? Why the heck do you think? For my art, of course. Oh, and I'm coming on a date here with Lulu soon, so I thought I'd better scope the place out. So not actually for your art at all. Loris, my man, an artist and a romantic. You'll have to introduce me to this lady friend of yours. Oh, sure, it's nice to have somebody take an interest for once. Spare me. Oh, by the way, Lauricio, did you notice anything when you found the victim? Nothing particular. Didn't you say that you'd seen something awful? Oh, that! The old guy, he just appeared and then splat! He was on the floor. It scared the life out of me. But for once, I had nothing to do with any of it. Don't look so proud. That's the least we should be, that's the least we should be able to hope for. Honored guest, I can only apologize for the trouble you've experienced. Judy Bound, the gallery manager. Oh my god! She's grown quite lovely. Quite the lovely and elegant lady she appears to have become. Another person from the IS-7 incident. Good to see you, Judes! Oh my god, wait. She's actually quite stunning. That's a beautiful woman. Oh my. That actually might be like a top competitor for like most attractive Ace Attorney like female characters, I think. She might be like underneath Mia now, because I was a big Mia fanatic from like when we first met and all. And I've like never really stopped to consider for a lot of them. But that is a gorgeous woman. My word. Mr. Fender, it's always a pleasure. She was at the reception desk when we arrived, so she's the one in charge here. I can't believe you had to go through something so awful, and on the first day in business. Hey, quit that, it's not your fault. Oh wait, I guess I'd better introduce you guys. Judy, meet Miles Edgeworth, son of the late great Gregory. Really? You're Mr. Edgeworth's son? Well... Woman! Oh my goodness! Isn't this fabulous? The great man's son here with us. Oh, she's singing. 18 long years have passed, but look now, he's here at last. It's very lovely to meet you, Mr. Fine Attorney's Mr. Fine Attorney number 2. Judy, that was the bomb. I see you're in good voices ever. Miles Edgeworth, a prosecutor. It's a pleasure to meet you. Oh, you're a prosecutor. I'm so sorry. Forgive me for jumping to conclusions. She's very polite, but there's something strange about her. Hey, Judy, can I, get an autograph? You can write it in here. Well, if you're sure that you'd even want such a thing. Why do you want it, Larry? Rude, you know who she is, right? Come on, Miles, dude, you don't keep up with showbiz news or nothing? Guess that's no big surprise. What's going on? Why are they looking at me like that? Judy here's a living legend. It's not just TV, movies, musicals, chart-topping hits, you name it. Well, don't be silly. I'm just a humble art gallery owner now. I finally quit the biz for good. I finished shooting up my last movie just the other day, in fact. Some of my co-stars were even kind enough to say that they would come visit once we opened. Anyway, here you are, and good luck with your artistic endeavors. Thank you so much, Judy. I'll treasure it till my dying day. Ah, you and me are peas in a pod, Larice. Peas in the gosh dang pot.
How lovely for you both.
Larry, could you go practice your drawing somewhere or something? You did come all this way to an art gallery after all. It'd be a shame for you to waste the opportunity. A real artist drawing our exhibit. What an honor. Guess even you can have a bright idea once in a while, Edgy. All right, Judy. See you when seeing as you were nice about it. I guess I will. Be right back. This is real live wire, that one.
That's one way of putting it. I can only apologize.
By the way, there was another woman with you before. Where is she now? Oh, you mean Delicia Scone? She's in the medical room helping to care for Mr. Gusto. I call it the medical room, but it's nothing quite so grand, of course. I couldn't stay with them as I'm the only one on staff, and I can't leave the gallery unattended for long.
Delicia Scone. We've heard that name before, haven't we, Fender?
Sure have. Sounds like our IS bingo card is complete.
Something tells me this isn't a coinky-dink.
Perhaps I could offer you gentlemen a cup of tea? A drop of the old Judy Bound special blend? Why not? For old time's sake.
That would be lovely, thank you.
Now, if you both excuse me, I'd better go and explain things to the other visitors. You go and do your thing, Judes. Thanks again. Very elegant and very lovely woman. I am a fan. Big fan.
This aroma. Ceylon, I believe. Let's give it a try. This is a fine blend. Top quality Ceylon indeed. Its citrus aroma
is said to improve one's ability to concentrate, right? Yeah, your old man said those exact words 18 years ago. Really takes me back. There's just one difference. Jude cooled the saucers back then. Not today, though, it seems.
Anyway,
don't you think this is a little odd? Every single person from an 18-year-old case all assembled in the same place at the same time. Yes, it almost feels as if an investigation is in order. Oh my god. I was so used to our new cast, I partially forgot about some of the old. I'm so sorry, Gumshoe and Kay. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, you alright? Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender. We heard you got caught up in a poison gas attack, so we came as fast as we could. Well, if it isn't the cavalry. Come on, team, bring it in. No way. Besides, you're both doing just fine. Gummy and I got ourselves all worked up for nothing.
Detective Gumshoe, what were you thinking bringing Kay with you?
Sorry, sir. I knew it was dangerous, what with all the poison gas and all, but she wouldn't take no for an answer. And I ran and I ran and I ran and I ran, but I just couldn't shake her off. Hee hee hee. When it comes to running away, the great thief right here is a world champ.
Then run away. Don't chase the poor detective.
All set, sir. Just say the word and I'll head in there and start investigating. Oh, he's got a mask. You guys stay here. That gas could still be dangerous.
All right, we're counting on you, detective.
Good luck in there, Dickie boy. No way. Gummy almost looked like a real detective. I'm so proud of him.
But he is a real detective.
Okay, ding ding ding.
This is Edgeworth speaking.
Mr. Edgeworth, looks like the gas is mostly dissipated, sir. Wait. Wait. Very good, detective. Now come down and tell me what you see. What? Yes, sir. First up, the exhibits. There's a statue of two people on the left side. And on the right, some kind of two-horned animal.
Wait, a statue of two people and a two-horned animal? That sounds familiar. In fact, it sounds identical to the display in the Winter Wing.
Other than that, this place looks pretty damp. The sprinkler sprayed the place good. Must be what stopped the gas from spreading.
The sprinklers? Are there any signs of a fire?
No, sir, and the fire alarm hasn't been triggered either. Sprinklers look like the type that detect heat and smoke. When they detect something, they send an alarm, either fire or smoke, to the security room. I guess they read the gas as smoke and triggered the smoke alarm that way. And was anyone in the security room when the alarm went off? This place only has one employee, and that's Judy Bound, the manager.
and she was at the reception desk across the security room the whole time since the gallery opened.
So she heard the alarm from across the way and turned on the sprinklers?
Yep, seems like that can be, that can only be switched on manually, and from there. Wouldn't want the art getting soaked for no good reason, I guess. And if it's manual, you could even you can maybe even check how bad the fire is and try to get some stuff out first.
So the security setup is geared around protecting the exhibits. That makes sense in an art gallery, I suppose.
Burn, one more thing, it's freezing in here. This isn't the autumn wing, it's the deep midwinter wing.
So the autumn wing is cold too. How cold is it supposed to be in there? It's not supposed to be terribly cold, I'm sure. The autumn wing is supposed to be 64 degrees. It's supposed to be like the second warmest. That's odd.
I checked the temperature, it's 26.5 degrees in here, sir.
Why is the autumn wing being kept at the same temperature as the winter wing?
That's all I've got for now. I'll let you know if I find anything else, sir.
Understood. Thank you, Detective Gumshoe. That is awfully suspicious then, isn't it?
What did Gummy have to say?
He said that the autumn wing is actually quite wintry.
Huh? I don't get it.
I'm wondering what it could mean myself, but it's a bit hard to tell from out here. We should try to get in there as soon as the police are done with their investigation.
Amen to that. We need to see what the deal is for ourselves.
Is there anybody else who might know something about this in the meantime?
Oh yeah, there is one guy, Miles' best bud.
His... what?
If we have to, and I guess we have to.
Wait, that's... Okay, didn't expect to see you here. You're looking as fresh-faced as ever. Heh, yep, long time no see, Larry, right? So here's the deal, okay? I'm Larice right now. You see, I'm also a bit of an artist. Ah, so it's your alias. I like it. Good to see you, Larice. I always knew you were a nice and thoughtful kid. Unlike some people.
I have some questions for you, Larry.
What the? How am I a suspect? Just because I found the guy doesn't mean that I did the crime.
I never said you did. I just need you to tell us what you saw. You said that you saw something awful. How so exactly?
Look, I didn't see anything. I didn't do anything, okay? I don't think I did anyway. Whoa, Jeeve, you didn't sound too sure of yourself at the end there.
There's something you should know about him, Fender. When something smells, it's usually the butts. We've been saying that for about Larry for 26 years now. His ability to attract trouble is legendary, for want of a better word. His ability to create trouble, too. I suppose I'd better find out what he did this time.
Ah, okay. Oh, it's mine chest.
Our aim is to uncover anything that Larry might be hiding. However,
I didn't see anything, and I didn't do anything. You can't prove otherwise.
he's got 3. It's almost impossible for him to keep his cool. I'll need to bide my time when he gets agitated and wait for him to calm down. Let's stop by asking him to go into detail on what he's doing here. It shouldn't prove too much of a challenge, so let's get this over with. Mind chess. Commence. Why are you here? Why exactly did you come to an art gallery today?
What kind of a question is that? What do you think? I don't belong to a gallery or something? Hey, if you're gonna ignore me, then I'm gonna paint your portrait, and when I'm done, I'll scribble all over it. I'm only joking, okay? I'll never scribble on one of my pieces. How could I? They're all valuable artworks.
According to you, perhaps. I imagine I might struggle to agree.
Oh, laugh it up, funny guy. Luckily, some people actually believe in my work. She's called Lulu, okay? And she says that my pictures are masterpieces. So if she likes something, I'll draw it for her. Anything at all.
And where is this Lulu? How come you're here alone?
A guy can't be apart from his girlfriend for 1 second. I have my own life too, you know.
Fuck, I want to ask.
Fine, Lulu said that she's a Gemini, okay? So I thought I could do a sketch of the statue to show her on our date. And I expect you're pretty proud of this sketch? Not so much this time, actually. You know, it being her sign and all, I just thought that maybe she might kind of like it. Oh, okay. Okay, that was it. Guess I ignored him in his blathering for too long. Okay, I need to study my opponent's reactions and pick my responses accordingly. Okay, I really wasted some time there. So you're here for the Gemini statue. Huh, how very like you to try and tell me nothing and give away so much in the process. So to summarize, you came here today to draw a sketch of the Gemini statue for your girlfriend, Lulu. What? How did you figure all that out? From your incessant prattling. You just can't help yourself, can you? Fine, then I won't say another word. Larry may want to keep his mouth shut now, but I'll have my answers one way or another. Let's ask him what he did after he arrived here at the gallery. Oh. We got stormy weather. Looks like it's going to be coming around. I just heard the lightning go off. We'll soon see what he's hiding in just a matter of time. Alright, tell me what you did once you arrived here. What's the big idea? Why are you staring at me like that? I don't remember. I didn't have a pamphlet, so I didn't know what and where. I just kind of hung around by the fountain. What gives, Edgy? Oh, okay. I didn't expect... Okay. You didn't receive a pamphlet when you paid your entrance fee at the reception desk. Huh, you mean entry isn't... It's not free to get in here? You didn't pay upon entry. You mean you tell me that you entered without paying? I'm sorry, okay? It wasn't deliberate. There wasn't anybody at the reception desk is all. So I thought entry must be free. You're saying Miss Bound wasn't at the reception desk at the time? Yeah, but it looked like there was maybe somebody in the little room opposite. Interesting. According to Detective Gumshoe, Miss Bound had to enter the security room to activate the sprinkler system. I expect she wasn't at the reception desk because she was busy responding to the incident. And right after she finally got back, she finally got the place open for business too. Poor Judy. The winter ring, the gallery's greatest attraction, and it's going to be ruined now. You say you don't have a pamphlet, and yet you seem to know a lot about the Winter Wing. For example, that Gemini statue that you came here to draw just so happens to be inside a room. Therefore, it was your intention to visit the Winter Wing all along, wasn't it? How? How did you get me again? Fine, you're right. I came here for the Gemini statue. And yeah, I came here to visit the Winter Wing. I won't deny it. Larry's not one to confess so easily. And again, he's always managed to surprise me in unusual ways. Let's see what more he can tell us about the Winter Wing. I expect even Larry has found his feet a little by now. I'll have to watch his reactions more carefully and see what information I can glean from him. What did you see in the Winter Wing, Larry? You don't let up, do you? I told you I didn't see anything. Galleries are nice and all, but I kind of changed my mind once I got here. Thought I'd go meet my girlfriend instead. If I want to learn more, I'll need a clue of some kind. Better try another approach for now. Larry, be honest, did you enter the Winter Wing? What word is that? Is that suspicion I see in your eyes? I tried to get in there, sure, but... You mean you didn't go in? Okay, Okay, let's try it again. You tried to get in, but you couldn't. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to get in there, but that old guy came out and fell on the ground, and like I said, it was all pretty shocking. The victim prevented you from entering. So you weren't able to enter the Winter Wing because the victim emerged and collapsed in front of you? Yeah, he came out of the Winter Wing door, and then down he went. But it wasn't the Autumn Wing that the victim came out of. If that stupid poison gas thing had ever happened, I'd be in here happily sketching away right now. Larry seems to have the Autumn Wing and the Winter Wings mixed up. Regardless, it seems that his aim really was to make a sketch of one of the statues. This could be a useful clue. I think it's time I deploy my clue. Didn't you say that you came here to make a sketch of one of the statues for your girlfriend? You gave up on that a little easily, didn't you? Surely you saw something, even if you were distracted by the victim's collapse. Well, I did not see something. But that doesn't prove that I did see something totally terrifying either, does it? Saw something totally terrifying. What was it that... Really, Larry? You could at least try to make this a little harder for me. I put it to you, Larry Butts, that you did in fact see something totally terrifying. How did you do it, AJ? Are you some kind of mind reader? Fine, I guess there's no point trying to keep it a secret any longer. I'm not sure there's much of a point in you trying to keep any secrets given your track record. It wasn't exactly the most edifying use of my time, but there's a checkmate. Ding. Checkmate. I couldn't help staring at the Gemini statue. My eyes were drawn to it. You keep talking about a Gemini statue, but there's no way you saw what you think you saw. It's simply not possible. What do you mean? Do you think I saw a ghost statue or something? Larry's still laboring under the misconception that he was looking at the Winter Wing. This piece of evidence shows us what Larry was really looking at. Should just be this, I'm pretty sure. Take a look at this pamphlet. The Autumn Wing features sculptures depicting Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces, and Aries. Not only that, but I've seen the statue depicting Gemini in the Winter Wing myself. Which means that whatever you saw, it can't have been a statue of Gemini. Guess that makes sense. Why is he not more surprised by that? It did seem pretty weird now that I think about it. One of the two people did look like a goddess, so the other stuff, I guess that wasn't my imagination either. Other stuff? You're interested in it too, aren't you, Edgy? Great, let me show you. Show me? What exactly? Drew a picture of it all. Got the whole scene down exactly as I saw it. But I'm still not confident in my work, so, well, I want to see. Really? Alright, here. What on earth? It's grotesque. You're trying to tell me that the statue, you're trying to tell me that the statue is crying tears of blood. I have to say, Larisse, it's pretty scary. Right? Because it was scary. It was supposed to be a statue of Gemini, but it's up and turned into a goddess right before my eyes. It freaked me out so bad I screamed out loud. So he wasn't reacting to the victim collapsing in front of him after all. Wait, when you say it turned into a goddess, what do you mean exactly? What do you mean, what do I mean? The bottom half is just suddenly a fish, that's what I mean. A goddess with a fishy bottom half. Sounds like Pisces to me. Interesting. I heard it's all based on that legend of a goddess and her son turning into fish to escape some baddie. Wow, really? I thought Pisces was just two plain old fish. Edgy, do you think the statue's cursed? I mean, tears of blood turning into a fish? That's probably pretty cursed stuff right there. Don't be a fool. I imagine you simply mistook one of the statues for the other. Look at you, tucking it carefully into your organizer. I simply thought it might have some use for it later. Maybe in the bathroom. So, Larry sees two people, or fish, and then what looks like some sort of pink paint, as well as a ladder toppled over. What could this mean, ultimately? You're the worst, Edgy, the worst! Kind of freaky deaky though, huh? A statue with a bottom half that changes shape. Pretty keen to find out what went down in the Autumn Wing, aren't you? I suppose I am, yes. Could there be some kind of trick to the Pisces statue, perhaps? Yes, Edgeworth speaking. I'm about done in here, sir. There's no danger from the gas anymore. You can come in now. Thanks. Good work, Detective. It seems it's finally safe to enter the Autumn Wing. A good detective sure has impeccable timing. Come on, let's go take a look. I want to see this Pisces statue. You going in there, Kay? Then maybe I should come along too. Did you really think I was going to leave you out here on your own? I know better than that. All right, everyone, to the Autumn Wing. And here we are at last, and it really does look a lot like the Winter Wing. I'm glad you can make it. Oh, hey there. You're, Harry, was it? Good to see you, Harry. No, for the last time, the name's Larista Nim. Detective, your report, if you don't mind. Yes, sir. Okay, so first off, I found a blowtorch. The nozzle was still warm when I found it, so I guess it was used pretty recently. Was somebody using it to heat something? Used blowtorch data jotted in my organizer. There are signs that it was used before the police arrived, possibly to heat something. Was the stepladder already like that when you entered? Yeah, I guess it was used by whoever let out the gas. The gas was inside the case until someone opened the lid. There was gas in the case? Is that so? The Pisces statue. Huh? You sure up on your constellation, sir? You know what the one on the other case is, too? This is the Autumn Wing, so I imagine it should be Capricorn. Guess there's no fooling you, sir. I thought it was supposed to be Taurus. Oh. It looks awfully similar, at least. That weird cloth that's draped around has kind of tripped me up. Isn't that a piece of luminous cloth from way back when? What's that doing here? Now we have evidences from the IS-7 incident, too. Luminous cloth data jotted down in my organizer. Taking a look around, it's on both of the other ones, too. It seems there's a piece of luminous cloth on each of the other cases, too. Yeah, and that makes me want to see what's hiding underneath real bad. Sure, let me whip them all right off for you. Wow, they're beautiful! So the transformation Larry witnessed, could it have been the moment when the cloth around the Pisces statue lowered half fell away? See it, you see? It wasn't imagining things, and I wasn't mistaken. Ugh. Listen, Milester, I think we can all agree this room is fishier than a bucket of fish. My hunch is that somebody deliberately tried to make this room look just like the Winter Wing. Yes, I was thinking exactly the same thing. Even covered the statues up in such a way to make it look similar. With a cloth over the bottom half of the Pisces and the Gemini statue look almost the same. Interesting. Ditto for Capricorn. Cover his bottom half and he pretty much looks like Taurus. The other two can't be fixed as easily, so covering up the cases completely was the only answer. So somebody went to some lengths to disguise the Autumn Wing and the Winter Wing, I'd say we need to take a closer look at things in here, wouldn't you, Fender? Hold it? Oh! My god, no! I completely forgot about our main... Oh, no! No! Oh, just as I was enjoying myself, we had to get reminded of who our modern day, like, antagonists or people that we're faring off against are right now. Oh my god, Gavel, why? And with fucking Eustace, too, dude. No. Why? I completely forgot about all of it, dude. What? There's no way, dude. Oh. I'm so... And this stupid song is still here. I was hoping it might be potentially like a one case phenomenon where I wouldn't have to deal with Eustace again and his stupid theme. Oh my god. I'm slightly annoyed. Mr. Winner and Judge Gavel. What the heck are you guys doing here? You're the last thing I need. This is my scene, you hear? Mr. Edgeworth, it seems I failed in my duty yet again. I pray one day to make you see that your presence is not required at every crime scene. Grr. And that co-opting the good detective for your own ends is neither right nor good. I will have to give serious consideration as to how the goddess of justice would have me judge you.
You got it all wrong. It was me who asked Mr. Edgeworth to help, not the other way around.
It was? Well then you know what that means, Detective Flatfoot.
Oh, you mean...
Exactly. Your, salary check is taking a hit. Bet you're looking forward to payday now. Heh, always wanted to say that.
Man, getting a wage cut from you of all people.
Not so fast, Mr. Winner. I was simply assisting with the police's investigation as a witness and a bystander. Detective Gumshoe's entirely in the right. Oh, he is, huh? So you're saying I should give him a bonus instead?
That's not what I'm saying at all. Hey, I wouldn't mind a little salary bump.
Your compassion and generosity are truly heartwarming, Eustace. But we must take into account past transgressions when making judgments that concern the future. And I hereby judge Mr. Edgeworth and his associates unfit to tread the hallowed grounds of this scene. What? Well, we only just got here. The goddess of justice has conferred her blessings on Eustace and Eustace alone.
By which you mean that this is Mr. Winner's case.
That's exactly what she means. It's time for the warm-up act to get off the stage. After all, I solved this one already. I have a suspect lined up and everything.
What did you say? A suspect already? Who?
Who else but... Larry? Oh, of course. Who else but your artist friend over there?
Huh?
Me? What's going on, Edgy?
Your guess is as good as mine. I can't even begin to imagine how this boy's mind works.
Unsurprising that you lack the attitude to understand the winning mindset.
Lack the attitude? Something tells me he doesn't know the real winning turn of phrase.
Well put, Eustace. Mr. Edgeworth does indeed lack a certain aptitude. Yeah, exactly. Where's your aptitude, smart guy? Wow, he's totally shameless. Underestimate my uniform gathering skills at your own peril. Before we came here, we dropped by the medical room to ask the doctor a few questions, and he told me there was where the poison gas came from.
And where might that have been?
It was, it's this chemical you find everywhere, can't think of the name just now, though. Wait there a second. Just let me call him real quick. Are you serious? Perhaps I can answer your question while Eustace is on the telephone. Why let him take the call if we know the answer? The gas was created by mixing two specific chemicals. Ubiquium and asphyxion. What kind of chemicals are they? Ubiquium is a red liquid used in all manner of everyday products. Paint and dishwashing liquids, among various others. On its own, it is entirely benign.
So it's something anyone could get their hands on.
Precisely, but the same cannot be said for asphyxion.
So that does sound nasty. What is it used for?
It is the main ingredient in a product called Infesticide Ultra. It is pure white in color and is unavailable to the average consumer. In fact, it is now impossible for members of the public to obtain it here in this country. As such, we are currently investigating where it might have come from. The pure white asphyxion were mixed together. I'm back, and I know the name of the chemicals now.
Don't waste your breath. Judge Gavel informed us already.
Huh? Oh, great. That'll make this quicker, I guess. So the source of the gas, ubiquium, is used in paint and stuff, right? And there was somebody here at the art gallery today who brought paints with them. Your friend, the artist. You can't accuse me because of that. Objection to the paints on the palette in your hand. Edgy, is this kid okay? He seems a little,
Indeed, I haven't known him long, but he's a little prone to jumping to the wrong conclusions.
Hey, quit talking about me like I'm not even here! Ignore them, Eustace. They're simply intimidated by you, nothing more. Why not give them yet another reason to fear you with one of your winning deductions? Winning? Yeah, good idea. Get a load of this, losers.
Oh my god.
Well, this room is very pretty. Our friend the artist here won the race to find the victim and was first to the scene, correct? And the gas the victim poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying his paint on his person, and he was one winning stride away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner on our list of suspects. Right, Cavell? You think so too, right? It is a possibility that certainly can't be discounted. Well, would the artist like to share his version of events? Did you leave red paint at the scene of the crime? Or something more sinister, the catalyst for a cloud of toxic gas, perhaps? Think I might have left my heart there, you know? And you might have picked it up, eh? I would be careful with what you say to me. My gavel is already primed to deliver a guilty verdict. Ignore him, please, Your Honor. It's for the best. Quit stalling. You can't run away from the fact that my reasoning is flawless. So admit defeat and crawl on out of here with your tails between your legs, because I win. Huh. I have better things to do than to pick holes in your faulty logic, but I don't suppose I have much choice. Okay, so... the first on the scene, correct? And the gas the victim was poisoned with is made from ubiquium, which, as we know, is found in paint. He was carrying the paint on his person, and he was one striding away from the victim, which surely makes him the winner of our list of suspects. Okay, but isn't it a combination of the two? Okay, I'm going to... I want to jump the... I really do want to jump the gun, but I feel... I'll be the first to admit that he's something of suspicious character. First to admit? Are you trying to beat me to it? But you can't, because I'm the winner and I'm first-rate always. Huh? I'm a first-rate artist, you say? Larry, I don't need you to make this any more convoluted than it already is. Please, Mr. Winner, just continue.
Hold it!
We do indeed. It seems I'm found in a number between... it seems it's found in a number of everyday products. Right, which means that your friend's paint pretty darn suspicious. But isn't it also formed in a bunch of other stuff too? She has a winning point, I guess. Right, Gabelle? I suppose she does. As I said, ubiquium is also found in dishwashing liquids, among other things. In other words, paint isn't the only possible explanation. No, but just listen to the rest of my amazing deduction, will you? What does this mean, the winning stride? It's by no means certain that paint was the source of the poison gas. Huh, well, it's by no means certain that it wasn't either. Was it supposed to sound clever? Copying Mr. Edgeworth's speaking style isn't a shortcut to looking cool, you know? You make it sound as if you think there's something wrong with how I speak. Anyway, to bring it all home, my winning deduction shows he had paint, and he was the closest to the victim. I'm pretty sure that's why did it move there? It went too fast. No, I wanted to. Oh my god, I took an unnecessary hit. It needs 2. Okay, hold on. There we go.
Objection!
It needs 2. It's not 1. Your deductions are anything but winning, I'm afraid. Unless you're looking to win a prize of incoherence. Heh, so you agree that I deserve a prize. Why is this my adversary in this game? He's so dumb. Oh, welcome in, what's up? How goes it? Yeah, 07. I didn't mean to click on it. It was a complete accident. How's your day been? What's up? How are you doing today? I hope that your day has been going well. Because otherwise, I think we've been on quite the journey thus far. It's been a very interesting case. I'm really liking how it's shaping up. And everything was going so well until I was reminded that my adversaries in this game... Well, actually, I don't mind Gavelle. She's a pretty lady. But Eustace, I could do without. Like, pretty much all instances. Like, get someone else in here and I might be able to be on, like, a better foot. What you deserve is to be set right. The gas came from within the case containing the sculpture of Pisces. It did, and it was created by the artist guy. You think Larry made that? With the red paint that we know is full of ubiquium. Allow me to offer you a bit of advice, one prosecutor to another. It always helps to listen carefully to others. The gas is created when ubiquium is mixed with another substance, asphyxium. paint containing ubiquium alone couldn't have created that kind of gas at all. It wouldn't? I thought they said that the guy was asphyxiated with ubiquium. So you're telling me that all this was based on a mishearing of the forensics report? The gas had already done its work by the time that Mr. Butts found the victim. Perhaps it's your own aptitude that should be worrying about. My aptitude? What does that even mean? You literally just used the word 5 minutes ago. It means one's ability to or how suited one is to a particular task, Eustace. That attitude, the other word that you misused only minutes ago as well, is another thing entirely. I get what you're doing. You're making fun of me again. What I'm doing is demonstrating that you do not have the aptitude required to head up this investigation. Really, Gavel? Why do you keep vouching for the guy? Before you go any further, you might wish to consider some of the flaws in your own statements. And what flaws might those be? Firstly, that you cannot prove your artist friend did not enter the Autumn Wing. That's... And secondly, you cannot prove that the red paint did not have something to do with the crime. But that paint is important on its own, surely. What's important is the combination of the red ubiquium with the white asphyxiant. How exactly were the two substances introduced to one another? Surely we need to figure that out before anything else. Indeed we do. And that is why Eustace will be investigating next. Or what he would be already investigating had you not been here making needless trouble. We are not here to make trouble. Quite the opposite, in fact. We're here to help. Are you saying that you know how this gas was made? I don't believe you. I could certainly point you toward a vital clue of how it was done. He's bluffing, Eustace. Ignore him. It's fine, Gavel. He's clearly lying. Might as well let him talk himself into further into a corner. If you are sure. Come on, then show me what you've got. What shows how the gas was created, huh? I would almost be willing to bet it's the picture that Larry painted, but not entirely sure as to that one. Doing okay? I'm glad to hear. I hope that your day continues to be good. Whether you're at work or whether you're just chillaxing right now, just do whatever you think is necessary for you to be able to go ahead and enjoy your day. If you need to endure whatever needs to be done left, or if you've got some time to spare and you're looking to go ahead and kind of just enjoy your time, whatever you want to do, just go ahead and grab it to the best of your ability. So try to relax, grab something to eat, stay hydrated, and if you can, rest as well. But if not, just take care of whatever you need to up until the point where you are able to go ahead and do that, alright? I'm almost willing to bet how the gas was created. I'm willing to guess it may have something to do with this. Possibly to heat something.
Take that!
You're saying this somehow shows us how the chemicals were mixed to make the poison gas? That's exactly what I'm saying, yes. Thank you for noticing. Well, they do say I have a good eye. The red tears Mr. Butts saw, that was the ubiquium. What? Wait a second. They're saying that the statue cried the stuff out? So our culprit is some kind of evil spirit? How much time am I going to have to waste taking him through this step by step? The red tears alone would not have been enough to create the gas. They must have mixed with something else inside that case. What? And what evidence do you have that that's what happened? The evidence is right there in the sketch I just showed you. I need to point out the part that shows us the two liquids have mixed together. The pink. Because white and red make pink when mixed together. Observe the pool of pink liquid beneath the Pisces statue case of the glass case. This clearly shows that the two chemicals mixed. What? Wait! I don't get it. How does that prove that some ubiquium mixed with some asphyxiant? We have an artist with us. Why don't we ask him? Larry, you claim to be something of a painter. I imagine that you have some experience mixing colors. What happens when you mix red and white? Don't treat me like a dum-dum, Edgy. I didn't graduate from junior high, you know. Any idiot knows that red and white make pink. I mean, there's variations. You got your rose pinks and your baby pinks. That will be more than enough, thank you. Do you see what I'm getting at now, Mr. Winner? Oh, I think I do. Ubiquitous as red, asphyxiant as white. Mix the two together, and you get pink, and that's what the pink liquid is.
Yes, very good. We got there in the end.
Yes! Interesting. I think you finally convinced him. Oh my god, Gavel. I feel like Gavel is our actual main antagonist here, because, or like our main adversary, because Eustace is obviously not all there. So Gavel either being able to pick up on things while Eustace slows us down and she can just continue to move ahead and give him whatever hints she wants to, I think is more so adversarial than anything that Eustace has done besides his stupid song. We cannot know for sure that this shows the result of the two chemicals having mixed. And besides, the sketch that you attempted to enter has evidence being was drawn by a suspect. How can we possibly hope to rely on its veracity? Hey, I drew everything exactly as I saw it. A true artist never lies or embellishes the truth. Forgive me, but I did not ask for your opinion. Ooh, she's a gold one, but I like it.
You may rest assured, Your Honor, that I mean to prove my theory to all of our satisfaction.
It may not be wise to jeopardize your position any further, Mr. Edgeworth, especially as there is another question to which you have yet to provide a satisfactory answer. How can you prove that this man did not enter the Autumn Wing? Until you're able to, there is little more to discuss.
Wait, maybe the victim could help us out with that.
Mr. Gusto, he's still unconscious and is in critical condition.
He is? Oh.
Damn, she swings that thing with no care for anyone else, huh? Now, if you don't mind, Eustace needs to carry out his own investigation in this area. If you'd be so kind as to leave him in peace. Who's holding? And for why? Oh, Larry! Wait. For the presiding judge's sake, I pray to the goddess that you need not ever be summoned to testify. Now then, is there something you wish to say, Mr. Artist? If you could just hold that pose for a moment there, Miss Ice Queen. I am Justice Verity Cavell, and I would be grateful if you would dispense with the childish epithets. Oh, finally she tells me her name. Nice to meet you, Verity. My name's Laurice Denim, but you can call me Laurice. If you could stop wasting the court's time, Mr. Denim. Oh yeah, sorry, it's just, there's something I forgot to mention. The door was locked. I tried to open it and then the old guy came tumbling out. It does appear that the door can be unlocked from the inside. However, that does not necessarily mean that it was locked at the time as you claim. Without proof, your statement carries little weight, I'm afraid. Ooh, well, as it happens, I can back our pal here up on that. What? Yep, we tried to come in here too, but it's just like the guy said, it was locked up tight. Ain't that so, Mauserino? It is, I distinctly remember how it went. So, Winter Wing, Winter Wing. Huh, I don't believe it, it's locked. Gallery's open for biz, but the Winter Wonder Wing's off limits. What gives? Prior to the incident with the gas, it was not possible to enter this room from the outside. And what is to say that your suspicious friend was not in here with the victim at the time? The fact that he didn't suffer the ill effects of the gas. Search him for a gas mask if you'd like. I doubt you'll find one. I see. Then I suppose we'll have to take you at your collective word. That was a little too easy. Well, Judge Cavell, do you accept that Mr. Butts is no longer a viable suspect? Probably not. And that once again, Mr. Winner's deductions have fallen short of the mark. Heh heh heh. What are you talking about? I just need some more information, that's all. You can't blame a guy for being a little hasty with his deductions. You know, it's not cool for a prosecutor to be saying stuff like that, right? Very well. Then perhaps we should call our next suspect. Mr. Dunim, you may step down from the stand. Huh? Go, you mean? But I was enjoying our time together, Verity. Let me stick around, please. Overruled. Show no mercy. Squish my heart into a goopy mush. I love it. Who exactly is the next suspect? The pharmacist Alicia Scone. Your artist friend may have struggled to lay his hands on a bottle of Infesticide Ultra, but someone in her line of work could surely have a better idea of where such a thing might be acquired. The court hereby calls for a 10-minute recess. Eustace, we will go and fetch the suspect. Your winning smile will bring her running, I'm sure. My winning... Of course, Cavell. Let us go get her at once. Hey, Detective Flatfoot, you carry on investigating while I'm gone, okay?
Sure.
Is it possible? Could Judge Cavell have suspected Miss Scone from the start? Now that you mention it, she wasn't helping Mr. Winter like she usually does, huh? What exactly is your angle here, Judge Cavell? Okay, I was about to say, that's not a 10-minute recess. Oh, we made it to the next to be continued. Okay, we're making it kind of far, I think. It says that we're in the middle now. Or like we've been hanging around the middle of this for a time, so I don't know how long this specific case will be, but we've been doing a fair bit of investigating, with little flaw, no less. In comparison to how the last case went, I think that's a blessing, at least for now. I'm gonna take a sip. Alright. Let's see. Is she evil? I don't think Cavell is evil. She just works for the same business that I do and holds it to a higher standard. I think, if anything, she just appears a little misguided in what she believes, which leads us to our adversarial, adversarial meetups. And especially because for some reason, she's either being forced to train or she, truly does believe that Eustace can get stuff done when he clearly is proven to be more often than not incompetent in what he says and believes, and Cavell's just hard carrying him. So I don't think that there's any malice or any malicious intent behind what she does. It's just adversarial in the sense that she's against us. She is our opponent for the time because we're not the one who's been put in charge of the case, because she works for the people who maybe at the end of the day are one of our big bads, or maybe has some sort of a connection with the prosecutorial team higher ups or whatever people. She works, I think, either as a member of that or right underneath them. And so because they, for whatever reason, since the first case, have had issue with Edgeworth, they have tried to put him off certain cases and keep him away from things. And Cavell, I think, is kind of the guard dog, I guess, in a way, where she goes to these specific cases that may have something to do with whatever is tying all these cases together, and then she's supposed to keep Edgeworth off of it. But she's doing it with as little information as possible. They're Cavell, go do this, and she's right away. She doesn't ask any questions. She just goes ahead and does it, and then they put Eustace up on it because they're okay, this guy is probably too stupid to get anywhere near the right answer. And so if he just convicts somebody, we put this idiot in charge, then they'll keep their noses out of it, and then it won't be something that's brought to a greater public viewing of how this case or whatever ultimately is going on. Because I feel if it's anything like the first game, there may still be connections to the Bronco Knight case with the Zhang Fa stuff at the first one, and then as well as the second case in the prison that could potentially lead to this as well, or something of the sort. I'm not sure. That's kind of just my theory crafting with how the game has gone so far. So I don't necessarily find Cavell to be evil per se. I just think that she's potentially misguided, and then obviously sees Edgeworth as an opponent that requires to be taken out of the picture. Whether she knows the reason as to why that would be the case or not, I can't say for sure just yet, but I choose to believe that Verity is not evil. She seems to be very much on the side of justice, so much so that she worships the goddess of justice, to a fault, I would say. I think that that's part of what would ultimately be her undoing, but I don't think that there's anything malicious or evil specifically with what she does. They sure are taking their time. I thought this was supposed to be a 10-minute recess. Heh, sorry to keep you losers waiting. But wait no longer. I won the race to find Delicia Scone, and here she is. Alright, she's British. Hang on. She's gonna be a bit British. Hello, dears. This lovely young man said that you wanted to speak to me. Delicia Scone, purveyor of the most wondrous wares a pharmacist can offer at your service. Delicia to my pals, and even Miss Delicious to some. You can call me the winner, and I'll call you whatever I want. Alrighty, Winnie Pooh, whatever you say. It's lovely to meet you, dearie.
So much for calling me the winner.
Oh, have we met before, young man? Get a load of this, Delicia. That's Miles Edgeworth, Gregory's son. Well, I never. It's a pleasure to meet you, Milesy Smiles. If you must address me by my given name, just Miles will do. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Greggy Peglegs, boy, and all grown up too. Makes me feel my age, why don't you? I wonder just how old she is. Oh, and there she is. Hello, Cavell. Eustace, I believe we have some questions for our pharmacist. Oh yeah. What brings you to the gallery today, Miss Scone? Why I came... hold on. I keep trying to make her Southern. But she's British, or English at the very least. Something of the sort. They say that she has, like, an accent. Why, I came to see my, old Moody Judy, of course. We've been fast friends for 18 long years, and no one's going to stop me from visiting her now. I understand that you helped look after Mr. Gusto in the immediate aftermath of the attack. Oh, I didn't do much, really. I just whipped up a quick antidote for my dear old, the dear old doctor. Wow, you can make an antidote just like that? Oh, yes, dear. As long as I have the right ingredients, I can throw together just about any medicine you like. It certainly helped me, helped that the medical room was well equipped, though. We were much better off treating him here than losing vital minutes taking him to the hospital. Anyway, we did what we could. The rest, well, that's up to him. And do you know the victim, Miss Delicious? Oh, yes. Well, sort of. It's been 18 years since I last saw him. I feel like I'm like slowly losing it. He's British. Apparently, he's famous these days. One of the best confectioners in the world, or so they say. Interesting. So he's a well-known public figure. Oh, yes, dear. He was on the news and everything. Confectionery crafting king of the world, they say. Wow. So that old dog really went to Shangfa and upped his game, just like he said he would. Perhaps if we could proceed to the matter at hand. Miss Scone, are you familiar with the substance known as Infesticide Ultra? Of course, dear. You used to use it to get rid of you-know-what. Oh, it's awfully strong, though. That's why they don't sell it in the shops. Might I ask what you mean by you-know-what? The little blighters that frighten the life out of... I'm trying to turn her Southern again. English. Those little blighters that frighten the life out of poor innocent ladies like yours truly, that's what. Ghastly little creatures, running around people's nice clean kitchens and terrorizing them. Cockroaches. Oh, I get it. Those. Thank you, Miss Scone. One more question if you don't mind. Are you aware of what happens when the chemicals Fixian and Ubiquium are combined? Oh, yes? It's right there in the Infesticide Ultra instructions. Do not mix with products containing Ubiquium ever. Because if you do, they react with each other and make a horrible poisonous gas. What was it again? Effects of inhalation include respiratory complications and, well, death. And poor old Gustine very nearly didn't I feel like I keep trying to make her something. English. That poor old Gustine never nearly didn't make it to make such a to make that much gas. You'd need probably 500 milliliters of each chemical, I'd say. She certainly talks like a skilled pharmacist. Ubiquium is awfully thick and sticky, and it heats up very quickly indeed. So now we know probably what this was for, then, huh? Heats up very quickly. It's also bright red and smells minty fresh. Oh, and cheap as chips. That's why they use it in everything. Its Fixian's more watery and it's white in color. It's not... How much of it is the stuff on the floor? I see that some of the stuff is water, or like it's kind of damp in here, or something. I see water on the floor. That will do, thank you. You are clearly well informed, Miss Scone. As well as I should be, dearie. I keep slipping into the Southern. I can't help it. She kind of just... I don't know why. She just... I feel... Maybe it's just the way that she speaks. I keep thinking that she should talk like a Southern belle, or like just like a Southern in general. But she's British. After all, Infesticide Ultra is made by the company I work for. Oh, but before you get the wrong idea, they don't go around handing out free samples. As I say, it's awfully terribly dangerous. You could buy it even if you wanted to. Yes, Miss Scone, very interesting indeed. I think that tells us all we need to know. Strange, I thought she suspected Miss Scone. And something in that smile makes me wonder if she has some other angle in mind. What is it, Detective Flatfoot? Any developments to your report? Yes, sir. Just make her Southern? It feels natural, but they said that she speaks with an English accent. So it has to be some form of British. Turns out the sculpture's glass display case opens from the top. Huh? That's rather unusual. And the temperature inside can be adjusted too, all the way down to 0 degrees. The Pisces case was kept at 26 degrees. Dang near got my hand stuck to it. We're lucky you escaped alive. Anything more relevant to the case? Yeah, they found something on the underside of the top part of the Pisces case. Traces of Ubiquium. Oh, now we're talking. That's odd. If there was Ubiquium stuck to it, it should have stayed stuck. After all, at 26 degrees, it would have been frozen solid. It would, huh? So how did things wind up as they are now? I think I have an idea. I think Kay may be able to help us figure out just that, or at least Mr. Thief might. You guys are that desperate to get on my good side, huh? Fine. I don't know what the heck you're talking about, but take it away. Can't believe I'm taking orders from this guy, but whatever, anything for the truth. Really? Before you get too carried away, the goddess of justice has no need for your help. We will find the truth ourselves. Youch, why so frosty, Judge G? Your baby prosecutor just gave us the big thumbs up. What's the issue here? Oh, wait, don't tell me the committee has some dirty little secret it doesn't want us finding out. I'm not required to explain myself to you, but if you feel that you absolutely must participate in this investigation, perhaps you can prove to me that it will be worth our while to keep you around. What exactly does she have in mind here? Who triggered the release of the poison gas? If you can answer this question, I will consent to your participation in the investigation. You heard the lady, Smiles. Somebody opened the Pisces case and let out that gas. Considering what we've learned so far, there's only one person it could possibly be, no? Yes, the answer is indisputable. In that case, please kindly provide it now. Is it Mr. Wait. Okay, I was about to say, where is he? He's 54 now, wow. Carmelo Gusto. Former assistant to Samson Tangaroa and current owner of the Zodiac Hall Art Gallery. She loves to sing and dance. She's also a beautiful woman, wow. Just make her Southern English? No, I can't do that. She's clearly an English, a British, okay, see, a British pharmacist of indeterminate age who can't resist sweet food. Gumshoe, got Kay, and then Gavel. She's only 26, wow. Eddie Fender, Carmelo Gusto. He's 70. Wait, he's the same age as Kay, the greatest prosecutor ever to prosecute, according to himself, anyway. In actual fact, his relationship with Logic is tenuous at best. Anyways, it should probably, if anyone, it was Mr. Gusto. The victim, Carmelo Gusto, is the only person to have entered the Autumn Wing. Thus, only he could have opened the case. Correct. That appears to be the only logical answer. Very well, I will permit your participation in this investigation to continue. That was it? However, if at any point I feel you're contributing nothing of value, you will be removed immediately. Understood. Even if Mr. Gusto did open the case, we still have no idea why. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, tell me what you want to see. Let us use the data we've collected to recreate the scene before the poison gas went off. On it! Oh, I have to press it again. I thought it was going to go on its own. Eek! Don't scare me like that! So this is what you were talking about. You're Mr. Thief. I'm sure they're Southern British people. I've never heard that. I don't even know what a Southern Brit would sound like unless it's like... Oh, yes. Like, it's got to be like something even stranger. I don't know. I'd have to like actually either Google it and try to recreate it myself, or I'd have to like hear it in person to be like, wow, they are real, huh? Let us begin by examining the Pisces sculpture. There's a generous amount of ubiquium frozen to the underside of the top part of the case. Yeah, which is what keeps keeping the lid on real tight. The actual glass lid is all cracked though, right? Somebody really went to town on your little house there, huh, Pisces? And do we have any idea as to how the glass lid might have come to be so cracked? Well, it doesn't look like the outer-facing side of the glass suffered any damage. I see, so we have a cracked piece of glass that we know was ice cold on the inner-facing side. And we also know that it wasn't damaged in any direct way on the outer-facing surface, huh? Thoughts? Ice cold. Makes me think of the way that you glare at people, sir. Cracks. Makes me think about those deeply etched lines on your forehead. It was cracked by heat expansion. Applying heat to ice-cold glass from the outside will cause it to crack. Huh. Well, I appreciate the science lesson, but why is it all heat-cracked in the first place? Why, indeed, a heat-cracked glass lid lined on its underside with frozen ubiquium. You look like the cat that's got the cream, Miles Reno. You know what happened, don't you?
I certainly do. And what's more, I know how Mr. Gusto opened the case.
What? But you didn't give me a chance to figure it out first.
It would have been quite the wait.
Well, don't keep it to yourself, Edgeworth. I want answers.
How did Mr. Gusto open the case?
Take that!
The blowtorch. Had to have been. The blowtorch showed signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing.
It sounded like a bad Scottish man? Kind of. Like, I was trying to apply, like, the southern kind of drawl to an already British voice. And so if I go ahead and do something like that, then it kind of just falls to something like this. And I was kind of just mumbling about it. I didn't really have, like, words or anything to go about it. But also, she's a woman, so I don't think I could lock up my voice and do something like this to go ahead and give her a voice. Well, maybe I could, actually. Maybe I could. You might have been onto something, what's up, but I think I'll try to keep it proper. She seems gentle enough. If I feel like it, I might just swap it over to that, though. You might have been cooking. I didn't realize that I could try to combine those two types of voices to create something like that, huh? The blowtorch shows signs of having been used recently when it was found here in the autumn wing. I think it's likely that it was used on the glass lid, causing it to crack.
A blowtorch? Who would use a blowtorch to open up a glass case? Oh, I get it. Mr. Gusto was trying to melt the frozen ubiquium so he could open the lid.
Indeed.
You beat me to the answer by a second.
Well, we'll see who wins in the end. Don't try to tell us you nearly had it. You didn't have a clue.
Nuh-uh. It was Edgeworth making things hard to understand.
Okay, would you mind updating the recreation so that Mr. Winner can follow along too?
Sure, just for him.
Alright, here goes. That was fire, thank you. That's part of what makes this also, so enjoyable for me, I feel like. I like doing, like, for Ace Attorney specifically, I like messing with the voices, and so, like, that's always part of the appeal for me, is trying to see what I can go ahead and do for individual characters and the likes.
Mr. Gusto was alone in the autumn wing, and while he was in here, he used this blowtorch to melt the frozen ubiquium on the underside of the lid.
Uh-huh, and?
As the ubiquium melted, it mixed with the asphyxiant that was already present inside of the glass case, thereby producing our poisonous gas. When Mr. Gusto had finally managed to open the lid, he would have released the gas and poisoned himself. He made it as far as a fountain room where he collapsed.
So we opened the case and out came the gas, huh?
It seemed that we got there in the end. But why the heck a doodly-doo did he want to open the case in the first place? I'm not sure. In fact, we don't even know what his ultimate goal was. I'm thinking he might have come here for the same reason I did. To check out the not autumn wing, but the winter wing. You remember, right? I thought this was where the winter wing was when we first got here.
Caught you out too, didn't it, my little Eddie Lumpkin? Eddie Lumpkin. I was ever so confused, what with it being where Chillingwink's room was and all those years ago. There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door. Who wouldn't be able to... Wait. Who wouldn't be at all 6s and 7...
What did she just say?
There's even the same little tree in front of the blessed door.
Who wouldn't be all at 6s and 7s? Why is that even a regular phrase, dude? I hate that it's, it reminded me of the stupid meme, dude. I feel so brain rotted.
Did everyone involved with the IS incident make the same mistake?
I think we need to go and take another look at the winter wing. Time to see how quickly I can convince Mr. Winner, I suppose.
Eureka! Ladies and gentlemen, I have the answer.
The answer to what exactly?
Oh my god, they're playing his stupid theme again.
The man was going to end it all. A dramatic exit staged left, sort of artsy-fartsy farewell.
Have you been listening at all this whole time?
Heh, at my level, I barely need to listen to a word, and I still understand exactly half of what's going on.
Perhaps I can explain a few of the finer details to you later, Eustace. Winner's
prerogative. Winners? Sure, thanks, Gavel.
Thank you indeed. I find it's always best to leave things like child wrangling to a professional.
In the meantime, don't you have something to tell Mr. Edgeworth and his friends? Oh yeah, I totally forgot. What is it now? Heh, I took the liberty of investigating our friendly pink pharmacist here. Or rather, I had one of my underlings do it for me. That's nothing to brag about, you know. Shut up! Can't you see I'm talking? Anyway, let's put a pin in my suicide theory for now, yeah? I have something more important to tell you. It was Miss Delicious who set up the poison gas trap. Eek! How could you say that? I think I went southern again. I was greatly saddened to learn of this, Miss Scone. Your profession is one of dedicated to saving lives, and yet you used your expertise to try to take one. Just because of the way that she speaks and stuff, I want to, but British. I beg your pardon. British. I beg your pudding. How dare you? I did no such thing.
Perhaps you could explain, Mr. Winner.
You bet I can. Get a load of this. This was Miss Delicious' pharmacist license, and it says it right there that she's authorized to handle Infesticide Ultra.
A product that we have established contains asphyxiant, one of the ingredients of our poison gas.
Exactly. It's almost impossible for ordinary people to get a hold of that stuff. But Miss Delicious is no ordinary person. She's a card-carrying pharmacist. I didn't do it. This is all just a terrible misunderstanding.
Objection!
And that's not all. There was a bottle of Infesticide Ultra in the victim's pocket. And what do you know? It's covered in your fingerprints. Uh-oh. We know that you and Miss Bound took the victim to the medical room. What better moment to slip the bottle into his pocket, No. There was only one person on the premises licensed to carry Infesticide Ultra, and that was you, Miss Scone. Furthermore, you are acquainted with Miss Bound, the owner of the gallery, meaning you would have access to the building and ample opportunity to prepare your trap. No, dear, listen, you don't understand. That Infesticide Ultra was stolen from me. Lying will only lengthen your sentence, Miss Scone. I'm not lying. Oh, it's in my bag somewhere, I'm sure of it.
What is she looking for?
That's not it. That's not it.
That cough looks familiar.
Oh, here we go. I knew it was in here somewhere. Look.
And what is this?
There's something written on it, I think. April 1. Complaint file. Offense theft. Item stolen. Infesticide Ultra. 1 bottle. It's a crime report relating to a theft. A what? See, you silly billies? I told you somebody pinched it off of me a week ago, no less. By which you mean to say that it was not in your possession at any point today. That's exactly what I mean to say. I think the bottle you found might be the one that I lost. I always have some in my medicine bag, just in case, you know? And I'm supposed to keep my bag locked up tight, but, well, I forgot my head if I was screwed on. If it wasn't screwed on, I think she said. And now, thanks to silly old me, someone's gone and mixed up a cloud of poison gas with the stuff.
I see. But why on earth would you carry such a hazardous substance around with you?
Like I said, just in case. You never know when one of them might appear. You mean the ghastly little creatures that run around in people's nice clean kitchens type of them? You could just roll up a newspaper and whack! One and done. Psh, Gavel, what do I do now? Ah, of course. I think perhaps it might be wise to confirm the authenticity of the crime report just to be safe. It can't hurt to verify Miss Scone's story after all. She may be lying to us. Good idea! Alright, I'm going to give the precinct a call. Don't go anywhere. So Miss Scone might not be guilty after all.
Indeed, if she really were the one who set up the poison gas trap, then I highly doubt she would have used a method that directly implicates her. So, who do you think did it, Smiles? Somebody with knowledge of the victim's likely behavior, and the time and the means to prepare. 2 factors which point to one very specific person. I'm afraid I might have the same idea.
Oh yeah? And who may that be? Don't leave us hanging here, big guy. Who had the means to steal the Infesticide Ultra and dress one room up like the other?
Take that!
Miss Bound. Surely only Miss Bound, the proprietor of the premises, could possibly have prepared it in such a way. We'll need some solid evidence to support such a theory nonetheless. So it was her, huh? No way, right? Strange, it's like you already knew. Whew, nice shoot, Mauserino. I might have to make that associate position a permanent deal.
That's not what I was hoping for.
Ahem, I'm back, with results. The police have confirmed that the theft really was reported and logged. Which means we may have been a little hasty with some of our conclusions, team.
Wait, we're a team here? Oh my lord. I'm working with this guy?
You mean that every single one of your conclusions proved to be hogwash? No, I mean, we're only just getting started.
Oh, then what's our next move?
Well, first we need to go and talk to Miss Bounds.
And then?
And then, I'll think about what to do after that. Eustace, Mr. Gusto's real destination appears to have been the Winter Wing. Perhaps it would be worth having someone investigate that room more thoroughly. Oh yeah, we should totally do that. Flatfoot, go investigate the Winter Wing.
Yes, sir.
Cavell, we're going to go talk to Miss Bound. Very good, Eustace.
We'll join you, if you don't mind.
Oh boy.
Alright, you have your orders. Go talk to Bound for me. Hey, Mr. Winter, weren't we going to go talk with Miss Bound ourselves? Sure, but I thought, why not let the grunts handle the grunt work? You know? Means I can just sit back and wait for the report. Oh my god, he's such an idiot. Why did they have to put me against this guy? And now I have to work with him? You're kind of working with him, shooting down his bad ideas? I guess. Yeah, like, our way of working with him is to make sure that he doesn't... Well, he seems like he doesn't want to get any work done at all in his own way. So if I just keep shooting down his bad ideas to stop him from putting innocent people in bad positions, then, like, I don't know. I do still wonder, though. I hope Judy isn't antagonistic at all. Like, I had my suspicions. I talked about it earlier when we mentioned about, like, how certain things kind of came about, but I hope she's not. I'd feel kind of sad if that were the case. I'd mean that there's two, in both of these games, there's, like, a woman that I was like, oh, I really like this character. I hope they're not bad. I hope that doesn't happen again. I'd feel so dumb.
You spoiled little...
Oh, he's so exhausting. I need a break. Huh? There's something in the fountain. Is it one of them? It's a body? How did anyone completely walk past this? What on earth? Order in the court. Somebody call forensics.
Bad news, sir. Real bad news.
Order. I will have order, detective.
The ice sculptures in the Winter Wing. They've all melted.
What? Did...
Huh?
Say? He completely messed up his own spot, too. Who died? What is the meaning of this? Now we have 2 victims. Progress for not ideal progress, but progress nevertheless. I guess we're getting somewhere, but slower because we have to deal with an idiot. Eesh, talk about deja vu. It's just like 18 years ago. Even the ice is melted again. Again? This is like some weird rerun. Same people, same everything. I said it before and I'll say it again. This is no coinky-dink. You're with me, right, Mauserino? I am. And I think the answers lie in the IS-7 incident itself. In fact, I'm convinced of it. Yeah, great minds think alike. Alrighty then. Time for another trip down memory lane. So now we're going back to the past. So this was, or this should be, oh, we got to another, this is a long case. There's so much going on. Still in about midway through the events of 18 years past. Now we're dealing with a cast I'm much more comfortable with. It was up until fucking, Eustace came by that, like, everything kind of fell apart. Because I was cool with the cast that we had in the past and the cast that we had in the future up until we saw Eustace again. I'm really liking this case, though. Still can't believe the IS-7 incident was Gregory's last case, or that it's been 18 long years since. Murder of a confectionery contest and one of the participants, no less, Artie Frost. He pulled his body out of a treasure chest that was part of Samson Tangaroa's chocolate tableau. Tableau? Tableau? He's been hit in the head with a large rock salt lamp and subsequently bled to death. He found the lamp hidden inside the candy castle Delicia Scone has made for the contest. But then, before anyone had the chance to investigate Mr. Frost's sewing room, all of his icy creations had melted clean away. We're back to the past again. December 24th, 9:05 p.m. Contest venue. Fountain room. All of Mr. Frost's work destroyed. Mr. Von Karma wasn't very happy. Told us to get out and in no uncertain terms. So what do we do, Mr. E? I can't believe he jumped up and kicked us. Just upped and kicked us out. Von Karma's a total jerk.
How now, Eddie? It was always the job of the police and the prosecutor's office to investigate the scene.
Yeah, but he didn't have to talk to us like that. Who cares if we're cops? If we're cops or attorneys, we should all be working together to find the truth.
You can't assume that everyone aims are the same as your own. You may wish to expose the truth, but others might prefer to accept things at face value. Which way of thinking is right will depend on the person.
What if somebody innocent ends up being behind bars because no one managed to uncover the truth?
It can happen. We're all human, police and prosecutors included. Which is why defense attorneys exist. Our job is to help people in such situations, to be friends to the friendless.
Friends to the friendless.
Now, we may not be able to investigate Mr. Frost's room as we hope, but that doesn't mean that we can give up.
You're right, Mr. E. I'm sorry. I should have thought more before I opened my big mouth.
You're young, Eddie. You'll learn soon enough.
I will, I promise. Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender, you look like you could use a pick-me-up. Is it another song time? Oh, wait. I'm afraid this is all I have, but please, by all means. Da-na-na-na. Whoa, you're the best, Miss Bound. Tangaroa's favorite, handmade by Bound, rather misshaped and incredibly sweet. Chocolates. Why are they evidence?
Thank you. A little sugar boost might actually help, although these are a little too sweet for my liking. And a little uniquely shaped.
How uniquely shaped are they? They look like little cubes to me. I'm sorry if they're not to your taste. No way, they're great. They're so sweet. You're very kind. Imagine me of all people, a mediocre confectioner. What? You mean you made these yourself? Yes, Samson loves chocolate. I had to learn. Keeping him supplied with his favorite treats is just one of my many duties. Although he does spend most of the time coaching me on how to improve my technique. Mr. Tangaroa sure is a lucky guy. Ready to eat homemade sweets by the one and only Judy Bound whenever he wants. Sounds amazing. I'm sorry, did you say something? Nope, nothing at all.
Dear sweet Eddie, you really do still have a lot to learn. Seems that you're quite committed to your work. It seems like you're quite committed to your work, to the work that you do for Mr. Tangaroa, Miss Bound.
Of course, what right would I have to stay here otherwise?
What do you mean by that?
I was abandoned as a baby, and Mr. Tangaroa took me in.
Oh.
That's right. One snowy Christmas Eve many years ago, he found me on the steps of this very mansion. He saved my life, and I became the father I never had. Oh, it's a father-daughter show. Oh, that's so sweet, actually. I can never repay him. So my work for him is the least I can do, and I'll be here for him for as long as he needs me to. That's the most beautiful thing I've ever heard.
I must be getting old. I'm welling up a little myself.
And to think today's Christmas Eve, and I can't even give him his present in person. I'd do anything to save him, anything. Please, if there's something I can do to help, just say it.
We're very grateful, Miss Bound. Perhaps you could help us by answering a question. Did you know the victim?
Not very well, I'm afraid. Oh, but if you wanted to see some of his work, I have pictures of the sculptures he made for the final. Oh, you don't say. So, we can't look at it now, but Eddie took a picture just like this one when we were in the present day. My, they're stunning. Were they plugged in electrically to keep them refrigerated? Why is... Also, I am noticing something. Several things, actually. Aren't they? I think they're masterpieces. Who would have thought that you could make such an intricate statue out of flavored ice? Samson adored them, too. Oh, hey, that's the Taurus and Gemini, right? I didn't know that you were keen on constellations, the constellations and zodiacs, Eddie. Oh, I love it. The stories of those stars can tell. Take Gemini, for example. See the lyre? That's what the harp is called. And the arrow and the... Hold up. The lyre doesn't have any strings. Oh, did Mr. Frost forget to add them, maybe? That doesn't sound like something he'd forget to do. Wait, really? But I thought you just said that you didn't know him very well. Oh, well, he didn't seem like the type. Seems like she's got something to hide, too. You took this photograph yourself, Miss Bound? Yes, I used this instant camera here. It develops the pictures as soon as you take them. So useful. Oh, I'd love to see it in action. It's not in our evidence. However, that looks like the exact same one that Fender was using in the future as well. Then why don't I take your picture? Yes, come on, Mr. E, let's get a shot of the both of us. Oh, and this is the picture that he mentions at the start of the case as well. Well, alright then. It'd be a shame to waste a good hair day. Ready? Say cheese. Oh, it doesn't show. Oh, there, all done. And the picture's yours to keep, Mr. Fender. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. That's such a cool camera. Well, it's the only one that we've got, so we use it for all our picture-taking needs. It's very convenient, but the lack of negatives is something of a shame. So there aren't any negatives for us to reference, huh? I assume Mr. Tangaroa used this same camera during the contest. Yes, you assume correctly. He used it for some work-in-progress pictures of the seascape, and later to take some photos of the other contestants' works. But didn't you take a picture of the body when you discovered it? And didn't you discover the body while judging was still underway? Ah, yes, Samson wanted pictures of all the entrance completed rooms, but the film ran out just as he finished photographing Mr. Gusto's work. So he asked me to put in a new cartridge. He seemed to think that there should have been more shots left than there were. In other words, the film ran out sooner than expected. Yes, the number of shots he took didn't line up with the number of shots remaining. But he thought maybe he'd just lost track somewhere along the way. But had he really, though? I went to our living area to change the film and was passing through the fountain room on my way back when I heard the sound of something break and collapse in Samson's room. There it goes. Samson, are you in there? And there she goes, and she took the picture too. Mr. Frost's body was just lying there. I was in total shock. It was all too much. But I remember I called the police, and then I went to tell everybody else. And the camera, it's been with me ever since. I see. I'd be grateful if you could lend us the camera in this picture, Miss Bound. Of course, here you go. Thank you. Hey! Detective Bad, Miss Scone, are they done investigating? They're done with me, that's for certain. The big meanie told me to clear off. Honestly, that mannequins will be the end of me, that cheek of him. Guess he got tired of people cluttering up his crime scene. Did he run you off too, Detective Bad?
Yeah, Von Karma seems to think I'm a nuisance. Can't do anything his way with me around.
Why would Mr. Von Karma go so far as to exclude his own lead detective?
Still, got a pretty good look at the scene. As for Gusto, he's enjoying a nice little chat right now in Frost's room.
What about?
About the fact that Miss Bound said that she saw him going in there during the contest.
Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room. That's right, and I have to say, he looked very much like he didn't want to be seen. I don't know what he could have been up to.
Well, he's candidate number 1 at the moment, as the guy who melted Frost's work.
But is that really why Mr. Gusto went into Mr. Frost's room?
Got a photo of the room right here if you need it. It's all yours.
Wait, what? Why would you just give it to us?
I gotta spell it out for you, kid. I'm offering to help you guys. I want the truth out about this case to come out.
Detective? Really, Detective Bad? Mr. Von Karma won't be happy about this.
Yeah, well, I'm not Von Karma's stooge. If he's gonna stonewall my investigation, then I'm not gonna play by the book either. Can't let some pesky rules keep me from finding the truth. Now can I, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. Thank you, Detective Bad. Wow, I can't believe you won him over, Mr. E. Well, I haven't the foggiest idea what you're going on about, but here's to new friends, eh?
It's definitely nice to have a good detective on our side, that's for sure. Alright, let's take a look at that photograph.
Here.
God, I'm so glad that, like, in the past we get to see, Tyrell again, Detective Bad. He was one of my favorite voices from the last, Miles Edgeworth Investigations game.
This is what Frost's room looks like right now.
Yikes, there's nothing left at the, of his flavored ice sculptures but puddles.
The floor appears to be completely covered in a pale blue liquid. I should compare this to the photos that I just borrowed from Miss Bound. I assume that the unplugged power cord has something to do with all this.
Yeah, once that was out of the socket. The display cases lost power, and up the temperature went.
Looks like they were all connected to the same power strip. Do you have any idea when it was unplugged?
Nope, still working on that.
Those sculptures are beautiful. What a waste. You can say that again. I should have taken a few more bites out of them while I had the chance. She ate them? Miss Scone! So they tasted good? Did they ever? I've never tried ices so scrumptious in all my life. Really? Man, I wish I could have had a bite. Now, scrumptious except for the salty bit, of course. That was unbearable.
The salty bit?
It's in the other photo you've got there. This bit, the harpy thing. She ate the strings! Oh my god, Miss Scone!
Gemini's lyre.
Wait, that's why it has no strings? Because you ate them? I didn't eat that much, you cheeky little devil. I told you it was all horrible and salty. Okay, she didn't eat them all, though. Which was salty. It's interesting that only one particular part of this one particular sculpture tasted different from the rest. And could somebody over, other than Miss Scone really be responsible for eating the rest of the strings? Did you notice anything else, Miss Scone? Come to think of it, I did. There was a funny little mark on Chillywink's work. It was 2 little letters. Let me see if I can draw it for you. Here we go. Yes, it looked just like that.
It's almost like a signature or something. Wait.
I just knew Mr. Frost wouldn't have made that harp without strings. He's not the type to skip an important detail like that.
I hope you don't mind me asking, Miss Bound. Are you certain that you didn't know Mr. Frost particularly well?
What? No, I barely knew him, I swear.
Is that so? You certainly seem to have some strong opinions about his attitude towards his work.
No, she's shifting around so much. Just the sculptures were so carefully made, I didn't think that he'd miss something so important.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. You have a more personal connection to his work than that.
What makes you say that?
I have an item of evidence that appears to have been one of Mr. Frost's possessions, and it shares a key feature with another piece of evidence.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about if you don't share. Well, so what are these 2 pieces of evidence of yours?
Each 2 items point to Mr. Frost. This is the first.
Take that!
And now the second. Probably this. Miss Scone found 2 letters carved into Mr. Frost's ice sculptures. I think they were a signature of sorts. After all, it's not unusual for an artist to initial their work.
I guess not. That's right, dear. It's just like you said. Chillywink statues have the letters PH carved into them, plain as day.
PH? Shouldn't it be AF?
You'd think so, but take a look at this. It's a seal we found at the crime scene.
It seems reasonable to assume that it fell from Mr. Frost's pocket, and when pressed into the surface of an item, it would leave behind the letters PH.
The same pottery mark we've seen printed on the bottom of the items in the tea set.
The same pottery mark?
We've already established that the tea set is the work of the sculptor Paul Halik. From that, we can assume that these same letters would mark any item out as a piece of his work. A fact of which we are all well aware of, correct, Miss Bound? Well, yes, I know he always marks his work with his initials like that. He's never revealed his true identity in public, so it's the only way to know his works are truly his.
You mean Paul Halik was...
That's right, Detective. Artie Frost had another identity. He was no ordinary confectioner, at least as far as Miss Bound was concerned. For you see, Mr. Frost was in fact, a fan of sculptures, a famed sculptor. Hold on, what was the dialogue? Mr. Frost was in fact none other than the famed sculptor Paul Halik. What? Mr. Frost and Paul Halik were the same person?
But it's not like the marks are to copy, though. Anyone who's seen it could fake being him with it. Not exactly conclusive proof that Frost was who you say he is.
It was proof enough for Miss Bound. What matters is that she believed it. His true identity will have to be investigated by the good people of the precinct.
Alright. I'll have the boys look into it.
I should have known I couldn't hide it from you, Mr. Edgeworth. So you admit it. You were aware of who Mr. Frost really was. I was. When I discovered his body, I saw the seal you found. Don't ask me how, but I just knew straight away that he was my dear Paul Halik. Imagine his entries in a confectionery contest were his final legacy, a great man like that.
And be honest, did you enter Mr. Frost's room at any point?
What? Why are you asking me that?
Photograph of Mr. Frost's room. I'd like to know when it was taken.
Oh, I must have gotten it mixed up with the other of Samson's took during the judging.
Objection!
I'm afraid I find that rather hard to believe. You said yourself that the camera ran out of film during the judging, and that you'd had charge of the cameras since before Mr. Tangaroa had the chance to visit Mr. Frost's room. That's how you were able to take a picture when you discovered Mr. Frost's body. I suppose so. This suggests that you took only 2 pictures with the new film, one of Mr. Frost's body and one of his room. But I have a piece of evidence that says otherwise. You do? Which piece of evidence contradicts the assumption that Miss Bound only took 2 pictures? One... There are only... Oh, okay. There are only 3 remaining. Wait. Has 20 exposures, but there are only 3 remaining. Okay, well I can only imagine it being one thing.
Take that!
The camera? You gave the picture of the body to the police and the picture of Mr. Frost's room to me. Oh, and you gave us a picture you took of me and Mr. Edgeworth, too. 3 photographs in total, and yet the film cartridge in this camera only has 3 exposures remaining, out of a total of 20. You took more pictures, and I want to know what of. I'll need to see all the photos you took. Perhaps then we'll finally learn what you were really up to. I'm so sorry. I confess, I've been lying to you.
Huh? These are all shots of Frost's room.
I'm so sorry. Looks like she took pictures of his work from every possible angle.
And when they were taken, the ice still hadn't melted yet. Wait, don't tell me. It was you?
It was. At least, I'm pretty sure it was.
You are? Why?
Well, you see, I'm a huge fan of Mr. Halik's work, as you know. I was petrified that they might be ruined, what with the investigation that was going on and everything. So I thought I should at least capture the sculptures on film for posterity.
And how did that make them melt?
I think perhaps I was so intent on getting the perfect photographs that I might have tripped over the power cord without noticing.
By mistake? Are you sure?
I didn't notice it at the time, but, well, how could I have been so careless as to cause the loss of his final masterpieces?
It seems a little convenient to me. I'm not sure I believe it, but I'm not in a position to refute it either.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Please, don't worry about it. The important thing is that you told the truth.
What he said. No hard feelings, Miss Bound. Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, picture's yours. Hope it helps.
One from Detective Bad. Okay. And he's... Oh, both of them are back. Okay.
Are you infernal nuisances still here? You don't know when to give up. Linger for as long as you like. The answer is still the same. You are not part of this investigation.
Whether we're part of it or not, we'll uncover the truth nonetheless.
It seems that you don't know when to shut up either, but I commend you on your stubbornness.
Mr. Von Karma, I'm afraid I'm the one responsible for Mr. Frost's work melting.
What is the meaning of this?
I'm so sorry, and to you, Mr. Gusto.
No concern of mine. I didn't do anything, and Mr. Von Karma agrees.
Nothing at all, Mr. Gusto. You went into Mr. Frost's room, didn't you? Perhaps you could tell us why.
Sure, I was...
Okay.
Silence! You are not to give the attorney even the tiniest shred of information.
Judy Bound, you're coming with me. I have reason to believe that you are an accomplice of the accused, Samson Tangaroa.
No, I
will be interrogating you personally, so you had better get your story in order.
I understand.
Wait, please, I'm not done questioning her myself. Do you think I care because? Ugh.
Bad, Gusto.
And you, Scone. I have questions for all of you, and I expect answers.
Fine with me.
Oh, you could at least ask nicely, mannequins.
The whole cast of them, huh? Everyone had talked to Von Karma.
He took literally everyone with him.
Indeed. I suppose that means there's little point in us hanging around either. Perhaps it's time we got going anyway. It is rather late. I hope the snow has let up.
You're right. Home time. Yeah, guess it's my stomach that's in agreement too.
Alright, let's grab a burger before my stomach starts grumbling too.
Yeah, sounds good to me. Let's eat up and rest up. We'll need to be in fighting fit for tomorrow.
It will indeed. Our first port of call will be with Mr. Tangaroa.
What? That's a to be continued?
Okay, hang on.
We've reached so many of them already. So much is happening here. So we're in the latter half.
Oh darn. This is quite the little predicament. We've managed to escape the middle, now we're in the latter. I don't know if that's necessarily close enough to the end, but I want to make sure that we have a decent amount of this still by the next time that we stream this. So I'm thinking I might just call it here, just so I can have enough time, or like reasonably appropriate time, for another Ace Attorney stream whenever we get around to doing that, since I'm kind of trying to split all of my streams up at a decent time. It's Von Karma? Well, it was at least one time, and that got him put in jail. So, if anything, this would be not the first crime that he's committed, and not the first one that maybe would have landed him in jail. What I'm thinking, though, is we'll probably go ahead and put a... Oh, what is this? We'll put a pin on it here, and I'll probably go ahead and just end off for the day, because I think I want to save a decent amount of this. And if we're done with the beginning and potentially the middle as well, I think if we work our way towards the end on the last or the next stream, that should be reasonable. Now, normally, I think my my main Ace Attorney head, his name, our good and happy mod Crust, he'd usually be the one in here giving me whatever little helps and hints as we go. But I think I did a pretty good job today on my own, my lonesome for the most part, to be able to go ahead and navigate this thus far with little issue. But assuming that there is still a decent amount, I want to make sure that we save that for next stream so that we can still have plenty of content to go through before we reach the end and make it to our next trial, no less. So I think this is a good enough spot to go ahead and end it for today. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap us up all nice and dandy. I think I'm going to skip out on doing the main social call out and whatever else. Like the song and dance, we will put a pause on it today. I'll leave that to the professionals. Let me get a background music.
Hey, it's Miss Bound. Oh, Mr. Fender. Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm so sorry about what happened yesterday.
She looks rather tired.
Has Mr. Von Karma finished interrogating you? Yes, though he really only seemed interested in how I melted those sculptures. Are you here to see Mr. Tangaroa as well? Yes, but I'm terribly worried about him. Is it Song? No, Tyrell. Detective Bad? What are you doing back there?
Oh, just happened to be here. I'll be heading back to the scene soon.
I'm not sure how anyone just happens to be at a detention center, but okay. Good morning, Mr. Tangaroa. Mr. Tangaroa, what happened to you? Oh no, Samson, what did they do to you?
They didn't seem to want to let me sleep. I had no idea interrogations could be so involving. Sorry if I seem distracted. I think I'm a little tired.
They're not letting you sleep? That's not police work, that's torture. What's going on in here, Detective Bad?
I'm not the one doing the interviewing. I'm the guy they put on the case before me. I like Von Karma's method about as much as you do, which is why I'm doing what I can to help.
It was Detective Bad who got me out of there. I'd still be in that interrogation room right now if I weren't for him.
Detective Bad really is trying to look out for Mr. Tangaroa in his own way, it seems. Alright, Eddie, let's share yesterday's findings with Mr. Tangaroa. You got it, Mr. E. My notepad is at the ready. Darn, okay, fuck. I got so caught up with what's going on. I'm supposed to just let some BGM play, but I kind of want to keep playing, but I know I shouldn't. Oh my god, I got so engrossed that I just let myself slip and keep going. I'm so sorry, y'all. I said I was going to save this for next stream, but I just want to keep playing, but I can't. I have to manage myself. I have to do this correctly. There's a process to this. But this is what I mean. I'm so excited. I want to just keep playing this. It's so fun. I love what like it all it does. It's incredible. A lot of the games that I've been playing recently, like I'm really enjoying. Persona's been standout. Ace Attorney, obviously, as well. I'm replaying through Silksong. There's plenty of other games as well that are on the agenda list to be played next and stuff. And so, like, I feel like I should shape up the variety list of games that we have. I just don't want it to be too much and obviously too little. I can't just be playing the same 2 or 3 games as the weeks go by. And so I've kind of shaped it up to be kind of like a 4 or 5 type deal, because I feel like anything that's more towards like the 7, 8 or higher would probably be too much, because like certain games would be like avoided for like the month, just kind of like based on how my schedule is. And so like around that point, like the 4 or 5 games a week or so we can maybe exclude some for a time so they have some time to simmer and let other things play, I think is appropriate. But that's kind of just like my philosophy. It's kind of like my philosophy behind it at all. Just keep going. I can't. I have to stop because I still have things to do today, and so it's getting to a point where I need to take care of what I need to, and then after that, like any other things, games or otherwise that I want to go ahead and like do in the remainder of my free time, I'm gonna want to go ahead and do that before I have to go to work. So I'm gonna put a rightful pin on our stuff here. I just wanted to get to a point where the BGM started playing so we could have something playing while I'm wrapping us up here. But then I got so caught up with the story that I wanted to keep going. So I have to restrain myself. I have to have some discipline here, chat. I can't just be a wild animal, all right? We will put our pause here, like I said, even though I slipped up a little bit. We will do this all again at a later point. I'm probably going to do the same thing where we'll give it a 2-week time break between this Ace Attorney case and the next time that we play it again. So next week, I have an idea for what it is that I want to go ahead and play and do. And then the week afterwards, we should be back to Ace Attorney. So you guys can have an idea as to like my scheduling philosophy and stuff. So it'll be a time. And I don't like that. If it was up to me, I'd just keep playing and I keep doing whatever I want to. But I have like other IRL responsibilities and things that require my time. And so I can't just go through it as much as I can. I have to manage my time appropriately and do other things as well. You get no coolings from me. It's all I'm assuming complaints was accidentally what is it? Auto-corrected. But I know. But I have to have some discipline, some self-respect here. I said I was going to do something, and I will do it. So for now, we will put a pin on it here. We're going to avoid the song and dance for the day. So I'll just settle with the normal
thank you, each and every one of you, for having joined me, whether it was at the beginning of the stream, middle of the stream, end of the stream, or even if you're watching this as a video or VOD in the future. I appreciate you guys all greatly. I love being able to go ahead and do our Ace Attorney streams. They are so fun. I love just having the opportunity to kind of present a voice acting narrative way with the type of storytelling that this game offers and all that it has. It's so fun. I appreciate it greatly. Be safe out there, y'all. Be good to one another and yourselves. Make sure that you're getting plenty of rest, staying hydrated, and that you guys are also eating lots of yummy food, okay? I'm going to be doing some of that myself, as a matter of fact. I have to go ahead and eat again. Thankfully, I ate before stream, so don't get too mad at me. I ate today. I'm trying to make sure I take care of all the essentials, but I don't always get to it. We already ate today, and now it's time for dinner, and then we will go about resting after my day has come to a close so I can go back to work tomorrow. So until our next stream, which will be on Saturday, by the way, we will be continuing with Persona. It looks like there is a lot still for us to go ahead and do there. Not sure how many more streams of that will go, but we have several potentially on the way still for now. So if that's something that interests you, feel free to go ahead and drop on by when that goes live. Follow me on any of my socials, which I haven't posted just because I forgot to go about it. But if you want to keep up with me and any of the other stuff that I have going on, all of those, minus the TikTok, will be the best place to go ahead and check out for whenever all streaming activities are up or have something to be said about them. All right? Goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, Cherry. Goodbye, What's Up? Goodbye to everyone who is watching this either now and lurking, or anyone who is watching this as a VOD or video in the future. We will be doing just that. We will eat good food, real food. I think I'll get pizza tonight. I had some tacos earlier. I'm going to have pizza now. That will be my dinner. But nonetheless, farewell to you all. We'll see each other again here very soon for the next stream on Saturday. But until next time, I will see you guys all later. Bye-bye, take care, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye-bye.